Good evening, everyone, and welcome into tonight's stream. It is time for Unity. Wow, Stone coming in with the first. Very, very nice. Thank you so much for being here. It's been a while since we've heard the actual first alert go off because everybody likes to snipe it before the stream actually starts. But I'm glad you're all here. Thank you so much for being here. It is community night. We're going to be playing some Peak, and then we also are going to be fulfilling a obligation of reading some fan fiction submitted by members of the community. Jim, God, is a little holiday one. Oh my God, that's adorable. Community night. But yeah, I'm super excited. We do have a couple of people who have committed with a couple of maybes. Unfortunately, some of the people who said they were going to be here had some last minute things pop up. So they may be here, may not. So sorry, it's been a while since you have streamed early on a Friday, so to let know and say hello. Oh, hello! I might be swearing. It's been a while since you've been over there with the niblets while I've been streaming. So I'll be in my best behavior. But tonight is gonna be fun because I get to do a little bit of both of what I love doing. Fu just got here, so we won't be on for long. Fair enough, no worries. But I get to play games with you all, and I get to flex my vocal talents a little bit tonight because we're going to be reading slash voicing some of the fan fiction. Let's see here. What all do we have for this evening? Let me double check everything here. So I have 2 Overwatch fan fiction pieces from Kai. We have a Hades 2 and a Dragon Age fic from Fox. And then from Slappy, we have a, I think it's a Bowsette fic that was done for a zine about gender euphoria, which is interesting. I did a little bit of reading on it, and it's a very interesting take on the Bowsette character. Like, truly. So, I'm excited to do those. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start with a fic, I think, for this evening. Just because I want to give some time. We do have one person who said they were going to be here. They're just going to be a little bit late. So I want to try to read some of a fic to give them a little bit of time to show up here. If they don't show up after a certain amount of time, then I'll go ahead and we'll nab Cheem, because I know Cheem is playing with us this evening. And then we'll go ahead and start, and then we'll spread out the remainder of the fics throughout the evening. How's that sound? So let me go ahead and see. Should we put them on the screen? I think we should put them on the screen for our people who prefer to have subtitles, I guess. What should we do first? That's the question. I know which one I want to do last because I have something special planned for it. Let's do... Let's start off with one of Fox's. Let's do this, let's do a little bit of this, Dragon Age 2, fic here. So, to be fair, I don't know a whole lot about this, and you guys, as you guys know, my Dragon Age knowledge is limited, so, be gentle with me if I mispronounce something or if I forget what a voice sounds like, because I've only played the first 2 games, and I haven't experienced everything, so, and I've only played them once a piece. So, let me go ahead here, though, and I'm gonna bump up the zoom on this so it's a little bit bigger, so it's easier for you to see and easier for me to read. Let's see here, and let me change over the screen here. If my Stream Deck will cooperate, that would be great. There we go. Is that legible? Can you guys see that okay? I know probably people on mobile are probably going to probably struggle a little bit. I can probably make it a smidgen bigger. Let me try one more. Yeah, we can do one more. How's that? I mean, I'm looking at a window mode here on my PC, and I can still read it at the size that it is. So, looks good. All right, cool. So this is called "Only Mages Get Possessed." Summary: Hawk felt cold in the same way cold air soothed burns. Thought of Hawk was a thought of them was like dropping off of a cliff, and the feeling of the drop never ending. Hawk was the endless and never ending, a glimmer of humor in the darkness of Kirkwall's night. Hawk was a lot of things. For everything they are definitely not a mage. But this is a bit of a longer one, so I don't know if we're gonna go through all of it. But we'll read a little bit here. Let's see here. Chapter 1. These are relatively short chapters. I did notice that. So, but let's get started. All right, it's been a while since I've done a cold read. I'm gonna bookmark it in my O3 so I can read it later as well. Oh, that's nice of you, Cheen. I'm sure Fox will appreciate that. But let's see here. There was once a time when Mary and Hawk was a name for a magical child, and not only because of their father. There was a time when they were full of wonder, joy, curiosity, and a burning desire to understand. Then it happened they had to leave, and they would get settled before having to leave again and again. She retreated into herself, and then further into her dreams. There was a time when the spirit of the void floated aimlessly in the barrier between life and death, between reality and fade, the endless expanse of nothingness. From time immemorial, there was always a personification of the endless, but this version enjoyed the odd spark, tiny pinpricks of light giving them joy in the never-ending expanse. Faith, revolution, and even a wanderer pass by the void from time to time. They float past old, new, friends and enemies, wolves and heroes, dawn and dusk, fleeting moments in the never-ending journey. Dreamers are their favorite, though. They always bring the most interesting change. It's one of these sparks that the two meet. It's the crowd that draws them in. Demons and spirits alike crowding in a circle around the young child. Too young to understand the power they have, she has done well without any knowledge of what she is doing, creating a protective barrier, though she cannot keep out voices. The void floats by, intrigued by a new dreamer. The spirits and demons flee, not wanting to be drawn in or be given over to the other side, where the end of all things and the beginning of new starts. They settle in, their large manta ray form of starlight settling in, and the girl looks up giggling as she peeks at the void without fear or malice, only curiosity and relief. It is their first encounter, but not their last. This becomes a nightly occurrence for the dreamer, who tells them about her day while Void listens, and occasionally they teach her to control her dreams in the way of the Ancient Ones. They introduce Marion to spirits and demons alike, warning her of the dangers and letting her experiment. Eventually, Void can even hear Marion in the day, hear the lessons and the constant fear of capture, especially in little snippets when the child is feeling particularly strong. It should have indicated something to both of them, a distance, but instead it only brought them closer together. A dangerous combination for an ancient mind and a young body. Then it happens. Void waits for her dreamer to join her. They enjoy their nightly jaunts through time and space as seen through the eyes of a child. Then they hear it, screaming. Terror shoots through the ancient being as they reach through their connection and slip in between fluctuations of the fade. The memory of a rebellion's leader. A knight in dark armor blooms around the girl's form, and they embrace and dance around the silver monsters known as Templar. Blood blooms and ribbons from the cuts made by their ghostly blade until all that is left is the silence. For a moment, Void and Dreamer share a glance. With Void in reality, solid and real and warm and alive for the first time in their life in a way that they would never have experienced otherwise. Marion in the fade, flowing and finally free in a way that they would never get to be thanks to the world around them. And they part. Void stays, and Marion goes. This is where they learn what it is to be a spark of light in the dark. I'm already enjoying that. I'm going to definitely have to take sips of my drink. Keep this up higher where I can grab it faster. Alright. Chapter 2. Being a thing of reality is slow, heavy, and there are too many rules one must learn and follow. They cannot be free, and existence is constant work and maintenance and learning. Void still thinks it sucks. Void takes the name of her dreamer and changes it to be theirs, Marion Hawk. To the outside world, the shy, fearful child is replaced by a reserved scholar. Leandra and Malcolm fear for the changes in their child, especially when she puts her foot down and refuses to learn or use her magic. She has so much of it, but to Void it is the only tether that they have to the original child, and if they want to return, they should have the ability to do it. When Leandra and Malcolm finally give up trying to get her to learn magic, they turn to other skills that could help them. Leandra teaches her how to identify herbs and spices, how to pick a lock, how to walk so no one hears her no matter how much armor she wears. Her mother teaches her how respect is earned and not to be expected without work. Malcolm teaches her diplomacy, when to say please and thank you, when to mean them too. He teaches her how to handle the emotions that come with her body. He pushes sometimes to learn magic, but Marion is stubborn and has weathered more storms than Malcolm has ever experienced in his life. She learns to wield her diplomacy as well as the sword a neighbor soldier, Tom Rainer, teaches her. She wields a sword as long as she is tall, with the destructive force of a black hole when she puts her mind to it. Carver emulates her, destructive force wielded with abandon to their chagrin. Bethany, though wants to join so badly, Malcolm teaches her magic and Boyd corrects her grip on her staff and shows her how to handle it like a weapon just in case. The twins are the ones who teach her love, curled up in the same bed at night listening to twin heartbeats. In Bethany's world growing up, Bethany had a sister who picked her up when she fell, who bandaged her cuts, showed her how to use a staff as a weapon so no one would assume it was a mage's staff. A sister who was a mountain, solid at her back or a shield in front. She resented it a little bit. She wanted to walk on her own, thank you. But she appreciated it when she could look up at her sister and just feel like she had something to fall into when she needed it. Then there were the dreams. She walked, learning magic her father would never allow her to attempt without supervision, and even then not really. She walks with her sister, a different version almost. This was a version of her sister that was a mage too, and used that knowledge like a knife, sharp and cunning in a way that her sister was solid and dependable during the day, but with a similar wicked sense of humor. Bethany liked both versions of her sibling, though sometimes she wished she could have them as the same person. Then they would be unstoppable. Then she could ignore the whispers that said she was a liability. She was the problem. Leandra watched her daughter. Leandra heard her daughter sneak out of her room to sleep under the stars. Something about not having nightmares. Leandra had thought if they stayed, that maybe they'd build a treehouse this summer, so they could all sleep under the stars. She let it happen because it seemed to improve her daughter's sleep and disposition. She was just about to fully drift off to sleep when she heard something. She got up carefully, wincing at the pain that pulls on her legs and pulling on a robe, and after a moment's consideration, a knife. When she padded outside, slipping into old habits, even at 3 months pregnant. Quietly, she stepped around sticks and rocks, making lazy circles around their small home. She heard it again, a whimper, childlike, in pain. She ducked down and slowly snuck closer, her free hand resting on her stomach. Had the Templars suspected her husband? Were they here? Did they have her child with them? Would she be capable of taking on 3 Templars to protect their small family? She pressed against the tree when she saw her daughter. Marion was covered in blood and iron grip on a knife that was clearly not hers. Also not really seeing, but staring at the bodies of the Templars at her feet. She whimpered again, and Leandra stepped on a twig to announce her presence. Her daughter looked up to her. Her eyes had darkened to a deep blue from the bright green they'd been. "Oh, baby," she hummed, pulling her daughter towards her, ignoring the sticky blood on her clothes. Hiding her daughter's view of the 3 very dead Templars, 3 problems she would deal with as soon as she could. Damn. She and Malcolm burned and buried their bodies, whispering apologies and prayers to the Maker, while Marion sat in her bed, having succumbed to slumber once they were clean and safe. Family chose to move, citing they'd received some family news, and while they wanted to stay, they couldn't. They were heading back to Kirkwall, where Leandra's family lived. They moved on to Denerim instead. They were only going to stay long enough for Leandra to give birth, with a chantry nurse as an aide. The whole time their usually serious but mischievous daughter had retreated into herself. Refusing magic, they moved again and again, and then one day, as all things do, they cycled back here with nowhere else to go. She heard her husband wish he didn't notice the wisdom behind her eyes. Leandra reached out to him, and it was the first time she wished he would finally tell her what had happened in Kirkwall. And one day, maybe, just maybe, her baby might break his curse. I see Fenris, and now I'm immediately intrigued. I see. We're now moving into other characters here. Hi, KJ. Welcome in. Thank you for announcing how gay you are. It wouldn't be a stream without you. Fenris believed in using everything he had, his powers, his strength, his fury. The one time it dulled was when he was drinking, safe in the mansion, hidden away from the world. He took the brunt of the damage in the fight, keeping the attention off his shadows or his mages, despite his misgivings. However, Hawk was the same way, in a sense, straightforward, blunt, but unlike Fenris, Hawk had a refined edge to it, an edge he wished he could learn and was trying to. He and Hawk had been working on reading, but she often helped him deal with the frustration that was learning by going head to head. Just when it got too much, she would explain the intricacy of words and how it worked, while they beat each other with blunted sticks. It had started with actual swords until her mother walked in one day, and they swapped sticks soon after. No one wanted another lecture. Back to his introspection, contemplation, Isabella or Varric would say he was brooding again. It wasn't brooding if you were sidelined while Anders made sure your head didn't spill across the ground of Hightown, watching Hawk take control of the fight with 2 less people. They spun with their weapon, and in a wide swing, she brought it up the body of her attacker and then down, slamming into the pavement at her feet and leaving a crack. She yanked her sword out of the ground, letting fly into the air so she could twist to punch one man coming at her left, while another came at her right. It came down in a deadly arc, spearing through the right attacker's head. She moved back to her blade, pulling it out of the ground again, and with a swing enhanced by a kick of a metal book, it sliced off the head of another attacker. Damn! If I announced how gay I was, the world would implode. Let's see, here we are. For a moment, as his brain was in the process of trying to vacate his body, he saw 2 women, and the second looked to be made of stars. Then his vision blurred, and all of a sudden there was a burst of magic, and he felt like a rubber band snapping into place. Ice burned against his skull as magic poured into the wound, and finally his skin knitted back together, and his vision cleared as he saw Varric and Hawk take care of the last 2 attackers. He would never say how much of a treat it was to see them work together. As Varric leapt off of her shoulders to rain arrows down as she corralled the attackers into his range. That was when a bottle was shoved into his face, cutting off his view at the end of the fight. He sat up and drank the bottle, making a face at the taste, but also knowing better at this point to say anything about it, the medicine tasting bitter on his tongue. He waved away the mage's hand as he asked his usual checklist of questions after injuries. Anders flinched back before scowling. Anders' frozen hand reached out, holding his chin steady. Fenris scowled at the harsh light in his eyes, the idea of 2 people in one body already gone from his mind as he and Anders spat at each other. I'm just picturing like the potion going into Fenris's brain and thinking back to our Dragon Age playthroughs and being like, yep, that's pretty much how it is. It's just sit there and pump it full of potions until it's done. Sebastian had, oh god, everybody's favorite. Sebastian had been set on revenge for his family, taking his throne and going back to the life he should have left behind in his devotion to the Maker and the Chantry. Then Hawk appeared, dry wit and a cool head, handing him his posting with all the required evidence of the job already done. Then she showed up again in the Hangman, and then again around the city. He finally gave in and introduced himself properly, and was shocked to find she didn't care who he was or why he was in Kirkwall and not in Starkhaven. The only judgment he ever felt from them was at the weapon of his choice, scoffing at his pretty longbow, but even then it only felt like preference instead of actual judgment. Together they talked about duty and judgment between hands of cards, and it had been refreshing to have someone say he could be both. But he had to find his place and stake his claim and keep it, otherwise he was just a hypocrite in a world of hypocrites. It was nice just having people at his back again, even if he spent most of his time doing administrative work trying to get to the Viscount to recognize him as a proper heir to Starkhaven and not just another brother of the Chantry. If he was recognized, he could go back, and it would be more legitimate than if he stormed his old home. The occasional outing helped make the tedium of paperwork and socialite gatherings feel less overwhelming. For Meryl, curiosity is her lifeblood and her soul. Learning old knowledge fueled her in a way that nothing else ever did, which was why it was so fascinating that for Hawk, the spirits loved her like kittens and catnip, or loathed her like cats in water. Which was ever odder, as the human had told her she had not a drop of magic after a very tense meeting with the head of the mages of Kirkwall for a small job. Meryl also believed her, but she was still curious about the spirits. She tried asking once, and the spirits just mentioned something about nothing or a void, which was frustrating, but Meryl could also see and understand in a way why they would say that about Hawk. She was a rather dark soul, with only a few glimmers of humor. Though Meryl liked her for other reasons, they never asked Meryl to be anyone other than herself. Never asked her for her to stop trying to fix the mirror, only asked her to be careful. Hawk also felt like a cold that soothed burns on a hot day against Meryl's senses. This is very well written. I'm very pleased with this. I'm very pleased with the language being used here. Alright, let's see. We got time for probably a few more sections. Let's see. Hawk had been getting the feeling that mages and Templars hated their guts. Meredith probably knew about her father's hobby in Orsino. Or Orsino, sorry. I always call him Orsino. Which then makes me think of Arsenio Hall, which is just a weird picture to put in my head. They had no idea why the head of mages wanted her to escort this one squirrely-looking asshole from one dump to another. She opted out of bringing her friends. She'd done bodyguard work enough on her own to get this done and over with quickly. So after Mother Putrid Pertris was on edge, she was on edge. Thank the endless that Fenris knew more about Canary than she did. If not for his interference, she would have caused a riot. The dwarven merchant also gave her the ick, and the Arishok looked at her like he could see right through her. Though she could no longer be transparent at will, it had felt like he looked through her as if they were dirt. Accurate name for ruminating about it only made her feel awful about it, which is why when the man tried to dart past her, she had to yank him out of the way of a whistling arrow embedding itself in the stone at their feet. The fight was quick, the enemies folding under the might of her sword, the large curved blade that was as long as she was tall. Once her charge was safe and she got the unpleasant duty of actually extricating the money from the surprised staff, they took the coin before stalking back towards her uncle's place. This whole job was wrong and off, and now she wished she brought someone with her. If Varric had been there, maybe the night would have been bearable. Hawk was moments from home when she stopped pulling a throwing dagger from her hidden compartment and flinging it the wrong shadow in the corner that should have been illuminated by moonlight. Did I read that? I think I read that wrong. Hawk was moments from home when she stopped, pulling a throwing dagger from her hidden compartment and flinging it at the wrong shadow in a corner that should have been illuminated by moonlight. It flinched and then moved into the light. Orsino himself clapped as she glared at him. None of that now, feeling a cold creeping down her fingers. It made her want to loosen her grip, and Hawk's hand tightened on her sword. She was void. She was an endless being. Orsino would not take her. I should have known you were tougher than most. Patrice wasn't even capable of hurting you. Hawk said nothing, and he sighed as if they were a wayward child. The only witness to their existence in the edges of Kirkwall was the moon above. Orsino sighed as if making the noise would make them bend and went to walk past the warrior. I had hoped you would be a good distraction for Meredith. I had hoped that your bloodline would keep her away from me and mine. But you're too good at what you do, he hummed as he stepped past. Hawk watched, silent, the monologue continued. Orsino turned, tapping his staff against the cobblestones. I will call on you again. Maybe I can use you for other purposes. No, Hawk crossed their arms, finally breaking their silence. I am not a tool to be used. Orsino smirked over his shoulder. I wonder if Meredith could smell your blood. Or should I make sure that the bloodhounds have her scent? His smile was all teeth when he finally walked away with a final wave and whispering, or the demon hiding in front of me. Hawk turned on their heel. They were quiet as they entered their home and the family slept, teeth grinding as they felt the wards wash over them, sweeping over them. Normally it would soothe them, remind them that they were safe here. This time her stomach churned, hands clenched as she sat with Orsino's words ringing in her ears. It was not the first time that this happened either. Each time she went to say no, an incident would happen. A mage who looked like Bethany would be made tranquil and paraded around where Hawk would see them. A Templar would sniff around their home. A mage would almost kill them in an accident. So she gave in a few times, doing the increasingly dubious jobs, covering for the monster who held the strings to her family's safety as he created minor disasters for his enemies. Each time Orsino stopped to have a chit-chat with her, half the time her hand stayed on her sword, the other half she stayed quiet. If she talked back, she could feel her body getting sluggish with the magic. He tried to pry, but they shut him down over and over. Hawk became a statue, boring and silent the entire time. He stopped after Hawk was made champion, unable to reach her in Hightown. She did not stop watching him, however. Did not seem the type to want to give up on his toys. This is really, really good. And this is what we were 4. Let's see here. We'll do 2 more. We'll do 2 more, and then we'll get started. Anders wished the tug-of-war for his mind and self was not quite so fraught when around Hawk. Justice would bristle against the divide they tried to maintain. Anders would feel heat from it, the burning fire of conviction and judgment against the endless cold that would seep off Hawk like a mist. It gave Anders a headache. The constant feeling of needing to be on edge around her made his teeth hurt. He would have complained bitterly once upon a time to his old friends in the Wardens, but he had broken those connections long ago. Justice used every opportunity to point out the inconsistencies, but then it shouldn't be odd someone wielded a sword like she did. Ogren used to use a hammer like that, the only difference was the cutting edge. In the end, they agreed to disagree. Anders actually liked spending time with Hawk, her sense of humor brightened his days. That was until Justice bristled at something, and he was left with an ache. Once when Anders was healing a particularly nasty wound, he made a sweep of Hawk's whole body, just to appease the spirit within him, and, well, they had never thought there could be another, nor could there be another so complete, so entwined it felt like one endless spirit instead of 2. He kept it between him and Justice. He did not need to make their lives more hellish, especially after he witnessed Orsino's attempts to manipulate them. They all did, all of Hawk's friends, but could do nothing until she asked for help. Instead, Varric paid for people to make patrols past her in Meryl's homes. Isabella and Aveline took turns keeping an eye out on her jobs when it was convenient for the 2 of them. Fenris would watch from the 2nd floor of his home whenever she was alone there. Sebastian used his charms and wiles to try and counter Orsino's more egregious movements, and vice versa with Meredith's when she got too close. It was all they could do. At least that's what they told themselves. What was it with Void and Dreamers? Hawk mused silently as she brought Fainrail to the Dalish. She already had plans to reach out to Marion to speak with the boy in his sleep. The original owner of their body would know more than anyone else how to teach him his craft. They walked back to Kirkwood, her friends beside her as they made their way home. Letting Varric do the talking had been a genius bit of both inspiration and panic. The slavers had handed the boy over and some extra gold, and that was almost the 50 gold they needed to get on the expedition. She had some items to sell. If she played her cards right, they'd make the gold. Still, Dreamers. How was it everyone that touched her life changed so drastically? Hawk's eyes landed on Varric's shoulders as he told the story to pass the time to an enraptured Meryl. First it was Marion, then Varric. Each time a new dreamer entered her life, she felt like she was being dragged into something new and exciting. Only now she was part of the story instead of hearing about it later. Okay, I'm just seeing the first sentence here. The deep roads suck. Anders was grumpy, Fenris was brooding, Isabella was pouting, Meryl was being forcefully chipper. Read grumpy. Hawk could wax poetic about how much everything sucked and everyone was grumpy except for Varric, who swung wildly between keeping everyone else from biting each other's heads off and being grumpy himself when his attempts didn't work. Hawk would have loved it if Bethany could have stayed behind, if only to keep her away from all the moods swirling like a miasma around them. However, she wasn't like Sebastian, who was going back to Starkhaven temporarily to bring supplies for rebuilding and damage control, or Aveline, who was newly in charge and was not allowed to leave for the deep roads, as she trained to run the guard and was in too critical a stage to leave. No one else had wanted to let them and their sister come to the deep roads without them. They argued with Bertrand about it, and eventually he caved to Varric's puppy dog eyes and the gold that they had fought so hard for. Even with the sour moods, Bethany would rather be here than home, wondering if today was the day she might get caught. Orsino had been slowly leading the Templars closer and closer to their home, and it was starting to drive everyone spare above. I don't know if that's a typo. She forced her way into this mission. She speaked to her sister again. Marion had been so quiet in this place, but she recognized that look. It was the, I feel overwhelmed by everything around me. Her hair was up in a bun and she was hiding behind her scarf. Bethany moved into place between her and Isabella. The former pirate had been trying to make Hawk smile and was making it worse. She shot Bethany a relieved look as Isabella flounced off to bother Fenris or Merrill or Brood. This trip would be worth it. Bethany was sure it was going to be worth it. They just had to get through this. Void hadn't dreamt much since the swap. She was worried she wouldn't want to come back to reality. Though together Void and Marion had long since proved that wrong, but the anxiety still lingered like an aftertaste. They stumbled home exhausted, worn to the bone, and then her mother. Oh, Mother, cried as they gave her the news. Bethany was gone. Not dead, but unreachable unless they both left, and Leandra was getting too old to be on the move again. When they collapsed in bed, they let go and found themselves in the Fade. Their shape, which had been vague before, saw in a way that did not notice as they moved through trying to find a specific dreamer. Marion was a beacon in the dark for them, and they moved in helping Marion block the nightmares that would come from Bethany's tainted blood. They worked in tandem, though the movements felt unfamiliar with so much time spent on the other side. Then they had to explain, and Bethany cried in their arms. They mourned their old life together, and Void didn't let tears fall in the dream, trying to be that piece of her old life that would always be there. The wall everyone said they were. Void woke up in her body the next morning and cried for the first time since she lost their first sibling. Oh, that's precious. This is really, really good. And definitely, I would say, worth the rest of the read for sure. Fox, I don't know if you're in here yet, but I'm very pleasantly pleased by this. And I will probably read the rest in my spare time. But let me pop back to my face here for a moment while I get the game set up here. Team, are you ready to go? I want to make sure you're all set here. Because I think for right now, it's just going to be the two of us. Ready? Okay, perfect. Let me go ahead and get the game booted up here, and we will get started. Oh, I may have to go nab batteries real quick because I think my controller is dying. All right, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I have returned with batteries. Should I remember which version the launch for voice chat? I believe it's the Vulcan version. I'm sitting here trying not to panic because you were reading my thing. Are you on an Fox? Are you on an alternate account? Okay, I guess that answered it. But no, that was very, very good. Yeah, I couldn't remember my password. Oh no. Gotta have to get that fixed. I like the name though. But no, it was very, very good. I enjoyed it a lot. Now, I do, since you are here, and I can grill you about it a little bit. Was that the whole concept of like the switcheroo? Is that something based out of lore, or is that just an idea that you came up with? And turn off our music for right now and get swapped over here. One sec, work calls. No worries, Fox. Do what you need to do. All right. Oh, hold on. Let me swap over real quick here just so I don't show off people's private information. Me host a game. All right, and now I should be able to. Oh, I gotta do here. Turn on my controller first, for one, and then let me run over here to the board. All right, team, you should have gotten an invite. I hope. There we go. And then let me just make sure my my microphone is on. Yeah, should be. There you are. Can you hear me all right? What was my question? Oh, I was asking if the whole concept of like the switcheroo between Void and Hawk is that based out of lore, or is that just an idea you had? Hi, team.
Hi, I forgot what button I was supposed to press.
It's okay. It looks like it's just you and me for now. Just you and me. Just, we'll get there. Well, how are you so fast?
You're in the wrong lane.
I have no idea what you're talking about. This is the lane for winners. Are you blessing us with? Ow! Rude. I have been struck.
I think it's fine.
You think it's well? If Bing Bong thinks it's fine, I guess.
Will you take me with you?
All right. Well, we'll just keep it on basic bitch difficulty. Yeah. Let's go. It's based off what happens with Anders, but different. I don't know, but the idea hit me like a freight train years ago, and I love it when you get cool ideas like that, and you just like, I have to put this down on paper. All right. What happened? All right. Let's see what we got here. We have bandages. Put those in there. Are you gonna use? Oh, my knees! Ugh. See how you like it. What? Are you invincible? No, I just didn't throw it hard enough. Ah, yes. Play me your dulcet tones. Alright, we got a water bottle. Now, you know, I'm no expert climber like Pina, but I'm gonna give it my best shot for you. I keep Bing Bong in the bag. Do you want to wear the backpack or shall I? Okay, well,
I can wear it.
question answered.
I haven't gotten Bing Bong to the top yet.
It's okay. We'll do our
I
best.
haven't gotten past the new area.
Oh, I haven't had a chance to play the new area. I wonder if it's on this mountain today or not.
It terrifies me.
Yeah.
It's the Last of Us.
So I've heard. I heard they had to like turn the aggro down on the mushroom zombies because they were like basically chasing you the entire time.
I thought I got rid of one, and I climbed so far, and it followed me up like 3 different cliff faces.
It's like, do they have their own stamina or do they just have infinite stamina?
I have no idea.
Good to know. Or not know, I guess. Okay. Doesn't look that bad. See some suitcases over there on the ground. Well, Fox says technically I do have access to my normal account, I just don't while I'm at work, so I made this. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. I figured that's what it was, given the name. Let's see here. I see a suitcase way over there in the distance. Let's see what we got here. Oh, a rescue claw. That could be helpful. Okay, no need to show off there. We have a couple of berries now. I heard that like apparently now you can take if you cook berries now, even if they're bad ones, they get rid of their bad effects now.
I'll grab a couple.
Another suitcase over here. I might ditch one. What we got in here? Oh, we have more bandages and airline food. Just gonna yeet this. All right. I was heavily debating naming it the name that Kai and Kit keep saying isn't my name when it is, but I figured this was probably safer. I'm not sure I know what that joke is. All right. Oh, so the red ones are good, right? Oh,
I don't know what this is.
that's a cursed one, so you'll take some damage if you open it. But it allegedly has something good inside. Ooh, a fairy lantern. I'll ditch this. Goodbye, berry. I don't remember what this does. But we're gonna take it. Some scout cookies. All right. It looks like it's fairly straightforward. I think we can just go up this way. It's a little bit of a steep drop. Be careful. Yeah, it kind of looks like it almost like step ladder, like staircases up. I don't think we want to go all the way back down, but think we can make that jump. We jump from here. Yeah, we're good. You got this. Nice job.
Thank you.
All right. You can just mosey up right on here. Okay. Might have to hold on the wall a little bit. Okay. I need to go around this big urchin.
Do we want a scout cannon?
A scout cannon? I mean, do we have tundra or mesa? Do you know?
I don't know.
I don't either. Do you have the space for it?
Yeah, I can get it.
All right, if you got the space for it, then sure, bring it. Where are you anyway? Oh, there you are. Hmm. Let me take a peek over here. Take a peek. I'm wondering if I'm not sure if it would be smarter to try to go around or to try to get to this, like, bridge and then go up from there.
Do you think we can hop up?
Up the tree, maybe?
Maybe, but also that point over there, I can't remember how to point.
Are you using controller or mouse and keyboard?
Mouse and keyboard.
I think it's right click. No, that's crap. You just did it. You're pointing at something.
Oh, it's mouse wheel.
Oh, okay, mouse wheel. My bad.
Do you think we can go from here to here?
Do that again. I'm sorry. From
Yeah.
there.
To there. But then that would be pretty long.
Yeah, let me get up on this tree real quick. See what it looks like up here. Nope, never mind. Don't have stamina for that. We could try. So I have this. I have the rescue claw, and you get 3 shots of it. So you can either use it to pull yourself to something or pull something to you. So I'm thinking I land myself on top of that bridge, and I can yoink you over to it, and then we could try to maybe we go from that wall and try to go across. So if I from here, and then kind of move into here, and then yeah, and go over. You think that might work?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let me see if I can make this work here. Okay, here goes something. Whoop! Nope. Forgot I had to put the gun down. Oh no. Okay.
Help?
I'm very hurt. Hold on. Oh. Oh, I have unfortunate news. My PC shut down and won't turn on. Oh no! Is it a... Hi, well, good to see you, Prag. Is it... Is it a desktop or is it a laptop? Alright, I have my stuff. Do you have more you got another thing of bandages, don't you?
Yeah, I have one more.
Yeah, can you chuck those down here? A desktop? It's not turning on at all? Thank you. Alright, that's... Crisis somewhat averted. Oh, thank you. Let's see here. Also, wasn't there red crisp berries right here? Yeah. Gimme. There we go.
Wait, I think I see a path.
Oh, you think you see something? Something that doesn't
The
require
pillar?
me... Oh, yeah, that could work. That could work. It's very tall, though. I'm hoping we can get up to it. Whew. Did you make it or no?
I don't know if I can. Almost.
Don't forget, you can dash a little bit right there at the tail end, and I might be able to grab you if you do that. Yeah, Nyx, I think, has got... Oh, there you are. Gotcha. Oh!
Thank you.
There you go.
Oof.
Yeah, I think Nyx has got the right idea of it, that it might be your power supply, which usually those can be replaced. It's not necessarily a cheap fix, but it'd be cheaper than replacing the whole PC. Okay, this might be a better use of my gun, because I still have 2 shots of this. So, because now I'm not in an area where I'm going to have to climb.
Yeah.
There. Alright, and then I just need to get you. Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Oh, what? I was supposed to hit you with it. Oh, well. I'm good at video games, team. Maybe there. Maybe we both hit the little bit of the snack the scout cookies to top off some of this hunger, get a little bit more energy, and then
Yeah, my hunger is very little, but my health got hurt from the box.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd say that's probably our best chance, because I only got a little bit of hunger too, but it would give me a little bit more. There we go. Oh, it gets us a little bonus too, so that's good. Alright, it's gonna have to be a run and a jump for it. Nope, that's too far away. But aim for the side and then climb over. Glad I was able to correct that. Alright. Alright, I'm here. There you go. Woo!
Woo!
That was spooky. Alright. This should be cake. The fan lights flash on and CPU fan worries, but that's about it. Yeah, that unfortunately could be a lot of stuff. Oh, hey, look, more scout cookies. Take this bottle of water while I'm at it.
Help! Help!
Oh, what happened? Where are you? I see your name. Maybe come a little bit more down this way. It's a little shorter over here.
Okay. There we go.
There we go.
Thank you.
I now also have a thing of Scout
Great.
cookies.
These are bad shrooms.
Yeah, I think so. I don't mess around with shrooms in real life or in peak. Let's see here. I think if we're careful, we can probably navigate around that. Yeah. All right. Ooh, that shelf shroom might be helpful later. Yeah. That was weird. Hmm. Okay, this isn't so bad.
Thank you.
I think right here. Yeah, it looks steep, but it's really not. And then we kind of have to shimmy over to the left, it looks like. There we go. All right. Well, you know, it was a rocky start, but I think we're doing okay.
We're both alive? We haven't
We're
died
both
yet?
alive, yeah. Despite me, you know, trying to, you know, Evil Knievel off of a cliff for a moment, but, you know. Oh, hey, Jolly, you're precisely 1 hour late. Well, I'm proud of you for being punctually impunctual. That's a thing. I think what we'll do is once this round ends, I'll probably read another little bit of fan fiction, and then we'll bring you in for the next round after that. That sound good? I don't like how misty it is. This looks like it's not that tall. Should I remove it myself or let a professional? If you don't know what you're doing, I would not remove it yourself. It also, if you don't have the tools, because if you don't have the proper tools, you could also end up, you know, sending static electricity through it and short out more stuff on it. You able to get up here, Cheem? Cheem?
I should be able to. I
Okay.
just had some hunger. I needed to go away.
Oh, hey, the campfire is in sight. Yeah, I prefer joining like 15, 20 anyway. I just got home for dinner. Yeah, you'll have plenty of time then. Yeah, please go get yourself some food. I got both Stellar and Kai to the top of separate trips the other week, so I'm ready to join y'all in peak. I'm excited to have you. What we got in here? Rope and more bandages. That'll be helpful.
Bandages.
And another backpack.
I need these bandages.
Yes, use them, please. Let's see. Let's get all these berries over here and drop them by the campfire so we can cook them real fast. Also, you're aware that, like, the way that, like, cooking stuff changed, right?
I read it, but I don't remember.
So don't cook the water, because it will just explode. It won't, like, explode, like, hurt you explode. It'll just destroy itself. Same thing for... What else you got in here? I mean, you can cook Bing Bong if you want. It won't really do anything. But the berries are fine. The bar's fine. The Scout cookie should also be okay. Was that airline food? That'll be fine. Basically, anything that's like a bottle or a can or you would think to be explosive, will be explosive. So, like, if you were to, like, try to, say, cook that cannon, it would just explode. So, cook something with fuel or gunpowder and it goes well. Alright, bring this over here. Put in the backpack.
Oh, should we grab the thing from the statue?
Oh yeah, we should probably do that too. I was just trying to get see if there was any other berries to bring over here.
Secrets.
Secrets.
Oh, gather around the fire. Oh.
Oh yeah, you'll want to, if you see those pages, you'll definitely want to read them because there is a achievement and a hat tied to it. So, I've already read them all, so I'm okay. What'd you get? Ooh, is that a... It's a cure-all. That could be helpful. Especially if we have, if we end up having, roots. We get bit by something. Is there any more, crisp berries around? There's one bush. I didn't see any others. Alright. Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, did you find another one? Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, it's rolling away. Alright. Chim, you know what you're not doing? You're not telling it to stay. You gotta put it down, you gotta say, stay!
Stay.
See? It worked. Hold on, I gotta be in this pot. There we go. Sorry, guys. A lot of professionals, and I don't remember what I learned as a computer hardware technician. Hey, then it's fine. Like, I just wouldn't risk it if you don't got the tools and the time to do it properly. I wonder what happens when I cook the camp stove at the fire. Boom. All right, we ready? Let's do it. I throw my marshmallow into the fire. So we got tropics.
No!
No, what happened?
It went away.
What was it?
It was an apple.
Oh, okay, it's fine. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and eat this. There we go. Got rid of most of the hunger. All right.
I don't have room for this extra one. Do you want
Maybe just eat it? No point in letting it go to waste.
There we go.
Alright, now I have a backpack, and we are good to go. You know, once you incinerate food, every time you incinerate further, it adds 5 poison damage upon eating. I did not know that. I don't plan on incinerating food, so... Alright. I'm seeing lots of big, tall spires. Not seeing a lot of anything else.
Yeah, this looks awful.
This looks terrible. Maybe get closer to the waterfalls and we might have more luck. Also, we gotta find a safe way down. Maybe, oh, maybe we come over here. Hold on. This looks a little safer. Should be able to heat up the water and add a red, a blue, and a green herb. Oops, wrong game. Isn't that Resident Evil?
Are those bananas?
Yeah, but I think some, just like the other fruit, they're all not all of them are good. I think the blue ones are good. Well, that one has gone on a journey into the unknown. Well,
Oh, it was fine.
it was fine.
They just have a peel.
I was like, it was fine. Gee.
I had to experiment.
I'm the one who
with
has to
science.
do the cartoon humor. That's a long way down. Let's go this way. Yeah, here we go. Or I guess you can just hop on the trees, like your Tarzan.
Ooh, there's a
A what?
I couldn't think of the word for sequels. I haven't been box.
Oh. Travel box. You got some trail mix.
I'm
Yeah.
good with the hunker. If you want it, you could take it.
Sure. Shove it in my mouth. Or not. There we go. I am hunger free. Little known fact, I went to Gary Job Corp to learn how to be a computer technician. I don't know what that is, but that's awesome, dude. Thanks. Let's see here. I feel like we might have more luck closer to the waterfall.
Yeah. Just don't go in the waterfall. I learned that.
Oh yeah? What happens? Do you just die?
I mean, like, I was at the top of the waterfall on accident, and then...
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, more shelf fungus.
What was it? Scared the shit out of me. I thought she exploded. Oh, careful. One of them exploding fungus are right in front of us. What we got here? Ooh, fortified milk. That's good. Buy water. I like milk more anyway. Okay, so we don't touch the waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. That too old of a song. Does that date me really bad?
Oh, is that... Sports drink.
Oh yeah,
Did you throw this?
I threw it because I wanted the milk instead. Oh, careful, shroom. This looks a little more doable in the sense that I look like I'm getting ready to do a course from Ninja Warrior, but you know. No, I know that song. I'm 26. Why don't touch the waterfall? Well, I'm assuming it hurts you. I mean, it is a giant waterfall.
I mean, it might be fine to step in, but I definitely know that the water it is very fast.
Oh, fair enough. Maybe just walk across this vine over to there to start. Just like so.
I feel like Bilbo Baggins.
A little bit, right?
Erotic.
This is covered, so we don't have to worry about slipping.
Looking at the backpacks from behind, they look like angry chickens.
You know, I kind of see it. What we got here? More trail mix! Tell me, Cheem, are you a sweet trail mix or a savory trail mix type of person?
I like M&Ms.
That's not trail mix.
I don't like nuts.
Oh,
And
fair.
I don't really like raisins.
That's fair. I mean, I don't think anyone who likes raisins is either weird
I
or an
like
old person.
raisin bran, and I like oatmeal raisin cookies, but I don't like raisins.
Just raisins on their own. I can accept that. That's raisins in stuff. That's not just straight up raisins. If you like prunes, though, you're weird.
Prunes are interesting.
Like golden raisins, especially with some citric acid on them, but I don't like seek them out. That's fair. I guess you're doctoring them up enough. Trying to contemplate if it's better to get on top of this vine, on top of this big thick vine, or to use the smaller vine to try to climb up to this ledge.
Maybe the smaller one?
The smaller one? I'm willing to try it if you are.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay. What's it? You see a path forward at all?
We could try and climb up, because there's some vines up here.
Okay, I'll be right there. Alright. Nothing in that suitcase, I take it?
Energy drink.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, yeah, this seems like a nice.
Okay, yeah,
path.
this ended up not being too bad at all. I'll let you get up there first. Alright.
Might want to go over
That
there.
the vine to that ledge.
Oh, I didn't even look there.
I think it's worth trying. And there's the tree. The tree might be
Oh.
close enough to get us closer. The big
We
tree.
could probably hop here, go up.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you do need more fiber, though, you can add a whole can of black beans to chocolate cakes and stuff because they're so neutral flavor. You don't need. I don't know if I'm gonna start putting beans inside cake. That.
Protein.
I mean, in cake though. Like protein, sure. Like I'm not saying I dislike beans. I'm just like in cake. Isn't the whole point of cake that it's not good for you? It's supposed to be a treat. Okay. It might better just go straight up, but we just need to wait for the rain to pass. I've done this many times, and it's just awful, a texture thing. Yeah, I would think it would give it a a odd texture. Like, it'd be like having a cake with, like, refried beans in it. Okay, over here to the right, there's a little ledge. Take a look here. Yeah, I'm thinking that. I just don't know if we're gonna be able to get up there now. Oh, do you still have a shelf shroom?
I have a shelf still.
Okay.
Yeah, that thing.
That might help. Let's get up here a little closer. Yeah, maybe aim for like roughly around here. And then we can kind of climb up and around and then use it as a place to rest and then go the rest of the way up. Hey, that's pretty on the money. Hi, Lily. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Okay. I think we can get pretty much straight up, I think. Yep. There's a ledge right up here. Oh, there's a... Let's see here. Here, I guess. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I don't know if this is covered or not. I don't want to risk it. Doesn't look like it's being affected, but I don't know if it is on the other side. Oh, it is. I can see it. All right. Okay. We're actually pretty close. The suitcase over here. More trail mix and more scout cookies. I guess I will eat these.
I have one thing left of my scout cookies.
I would say go ahead and eat it and then take the fresh box.
Okay.
I still have a fresh box in my hand too. Alright, I think we can come right back up here and then just go like straight up. Oh, careful, it's gonna be a little slippery. Should be able to get up here though with no problem. This is the kind of rain I would love to stand in. I'm one of them weird people that like standing in rain.
I'm fine standing in rain. It's more like what happens afterwards.
But like getting
Go
a
inside
cold.
and you're just like wet.
Oh. I don't know, that never bothered me. Hey, look, even more scout cookies and airline food.
Food.
I don't have anywhere to put these. Here, let me put these down. Let me go to my backpack. Let me put that down for a
I
moment.
have just a sports drink in here if we want to swap it out.
I was gonna munch and crunch on this real quick.
Okay.
And then... There we go. Alright. So from here, it looks like this way, right behind you. Doesn't look like it's affected by the rain, so we should be able to move up pretty easy. Another suitcase. Ooh, first aid kit. How's your, are you still injured?
No, I'm good. I can
Okay.
get rid of that sports drink. Did
Yeah,
you
I'd
want
say...
to drink the sports drink to get extra? 'Cause
Sure,
I
why
have
not?
like a full bar of extra.
Heading out to go home, Fox? Okay, please be safe. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Ah, thank you. Refreshing. See you later on my actual account. Fair enough. Oh, oh dear. Thank you. Nope. Okay, it's fine. I didn't get hurt. I'm okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm okay. Alright. Try this again. Thank you. Not doing too bad.
Oh, enough. They are giving us so many luggages.
Not
Would
really
you like a
anything.
balloon?
No, I'm good. I think we may have to go around a little bit, though. I think we squeeze through right there. We'll have to be
Yeah.
careful of those shrooms, but...
Or wait, we could probably go over there.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Definitely want to wait for the rain to pass. Are you having fun with your balloon? Are you winning? I think so, Nemi. I think we're winning. It's good to see you. How are you this evening? Did you have a good Thanksgiving? I guess just right here? Oh, you found the
Would you
purple
like a
one.
fake special berry?
I think, aren't those best if they're cooked?
Probably.
You know what it looks like to me? It looks like everyone's least favorite runts candy, the grape one.
Ew. Yeah. I like the banana.
Oh yeah, I love I love artificial banana flavor. Like I will destroy anything that is artificial banana flavor.
I might just eat this.
Sure,
I
go
don't
ahead. You found
have
it. It's
room
yours.
for it.
It is yours to do with as you please.
Oh.
Dies.
so much
Dies
banana.
instantly. Oh god! There's a mushroom.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm okay. I didn't see it. It's alright. The poison will go away. Whew. takes a hot minute for the poison to go away. Alright, thankfully I've still got a good bit of bonus stamina. I might need a hand. Oh no, okay, thank you. Oh, I'm still climbing. Okay. Alright, woo! It looks like it's pretty straightforward.
I feel like the tropics is always like the worst area for us.
Yeah, right? I think it's just because there's so much verticality to it. Like,
And the rain makes you have
and the
to
rain,
stop
yeah.
progress.
Yep, I see the campfire from there. I think we can just... Can we walk up this? No, not really. It's not to a certain point. There we go. Let me up. I want to go up. I want uppies, please. Thank you. All right. Zone 2 down. Anti-rope cannon.
Oh, this saved me. This thing saved me in the caldera.
Oh yeah. Well,
I
here.
accidentally used it and it actually saved me.
Let's see here. Where are we going? I guess we can leave it there for now, I guess. Because I think it's going to be dependent on what we've got going on next here.
Yeah, because if we don't have like the mesa next, maybe we could get rid of it.
Let's
They get
get
rid
a
of the
good
cannon.
stretch.
Kai, thank you so much for the stretch redeem. Oh.
Oh, there's a rope cannon.
Oh, regular rope cannon.
Ooh, I'm thirsty.
And hot dogs.
And hot dogs.
This is an extreme thirst.
Is it time for hot dogs? Oh my god.
Secrets.
Secrets.
Embrace the occult. Oh.
All right, hold up. We're doing pretty
Oh,
good.
it's
We just finished the tropics. Now we determine whether or not we're going to trudge through the tundra or hell. All right. Anything?
Or perhaps, you know, zombie mushrooms.
Well, I think roots only swaps out with tropics.
Oh, okay.
Although that would be cool. It would be cool if they just all shuffled. Maybe they'll do that in the future. I mean, yeah, didn't see any fruit on anything. Oh. Well, that'll be really helpful if it's tundra. Oh, yeah, there's another one. But how are you, Kai? Are you doing okay? We haven't read any of your fan fiction yet. I wanted to make sure you were here. Alright, let's see here. I have my cookies that we need to cook. And the milk. And then we have the other box of cookies. Did we cook we did cook the granola bar. Alright. Grab a
Can we
weenie.
cook the milk?
I'm pretty sure you can cook the milk. Christian is a bitch, but I'm doing my best. It's all we can ask for from you, Kai. And I'm proud of you for doing your best. Alright, let's do this. Cook everything. Oh, we got alpine. Or yeah, sorry. Not tundra, alpine. Oh, did you get the Okay, you did cook the last one. Okay, cool.
Yep, I got everything.
All right, so let's see here. Let me eat this hot dog. All right. Hunger is a thing of the past.
Should I get rid of this?
I don't think we're gonna need the cannon. I think we can ditch that. I'm gonna keep the rope in my hands. Keep the scorch berry in my hands. Keep the. Oh, I didn't mean to chuck those. What the hell? Sorry. We'll put the fairy lantern in the backpack. Keep the milk in my hands.
I have space for one more.
Got space for
I
one
have
more.
the scorch berry and the cookies.
I'll
but
probably
I
keep the
could-
scorch berry in your hands
Yeah.
because that'll
Do we
help.
still need the cure-all? That'd probably be best to keep.
I mean, it wouldn't be. It's not bad to have.
Yeah.
Cooked milk.
We might have to sacrifice Bing Bong, but
Yeah. I'm trying to think it. I definitely probably. I would probably. Maybe we ditch the fairy lantern.
what does it do?
I don't know. You're all good. Say my last one. Kai, do you remember what the fairy lantern does? Besides, look like something out of D&D. Is an AOE heal. Okay. So that could be useful. You know, we have a rope cannon. So we'll ditch this. We'll ditch the rope. Just the regular ass rope. I would say... Did you grab the one?
No, I didn't grab it yet.
I would
I'm
say...
gonna bring it over.
Yeah, let's put this in here. Maybe just munch on this. All right. I had a crisp berry left. I'll go ahead and I'll keep the rope cannon in my pocket here. Take this. Don't let that float away. All right. Maybe keep that in your hands, just so it's in there. And then do you still have one more space, or are we full up?
No, that's it. But I can get rid of Bing Bong.
No, you can keep Bing Bong. I don't want you to run out on that.
I could eat something real quick.
Yeah, like you got something like here, take the granola bar out of this one, and munch on that, and then I'll put this in here.
All right. I think we're good.
The fairy lantern just yells, "Hey, look!" as a joke. God. I may actually yeet it into the stratosphere if it did that. Only lasts 10 seconds. Okay, so apparently the fairy lantern only lasts 10 seconds, so use it sparingly. So that might
Probably
be...
save it for the fireplace.
Yeah.
Area.
It's pretty handy, you just have to monitor it. Fair enough. So have you played in Tundra before?
Yes, it was terrifying.
Okay.
Very windy.
Yeah, we just gotta make sure we stay out of the direct line of the wind.
Yeah, it was basically my drive home from Thanksgiving yesterday.
Oh!
Winter.
See, I'm actually, supposed to be having a winter storm blow through this, my neck of the woods here. Ooh, a checkpoint flag! Oh, that's good. I really want to take that. I guess I'm gonna hold this for as long as I can, and then I'll stick it somewhere when we can't go any further.
Winter berries are good for the hot place, right?
Yes. Ow.
I think it's much more manageable for the heat
Mm-hmm.
than the cold, so we don't need to fear that.
I mean, they both have their challenges, right? Because like the cold, it's like once the wind comes out, you're like you gotta hide. They're kind of like opposites almost. Oh, hey, more milk. But because like with the wind, you have to hide, but otherwise you're fine wandering around anywhere else. With the mesa, you have like you can only wander in certain spots, but you don't have to worry about random shit happening. I guess other than the tornadoes, but the tornadoes are pretty easy to avoid.
I feel like a little kid in elementary school.
With your milk. Were you white milk or chalky milk in school?
Oh, chocolate.
Okay, good. Like a normal person.
My lactose intolerance didn't stop me.
No, me neither. I still go and get store-bought chalky milk on a regular basis. It destroys me every time, but I love it so much. Oh, we might want to it's back up. I was the freak that got strawberry milk.
They have strawberry milk?
Yeah, they do make it, but I never had it in my school.
Yeah, they never gave it to us in cartons.
Yeah, they do make it in carton form. It's just, I never had it in my school. My school was small and poor.
Yeah, same.
And then
30 kids in my
and then it
class.
wasn't until like my teens that I realized that like banana milk was a thing.
Banana. Wait. I think I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna throw it.
Okay. Well. Okay, I got it up there. I'm gonna try to do the same thing.
Yeah, wait till I'm up there so I can try and like catch it.
I mean, it didn't go far.
There's 2 luggage.
In here. More airline food. I think we're good on food. So, okay, so strawberry milk might be Midwest because this was Ohio. But, I mean, I am from the Midwest.
Same.
So, like, I definitely have
Ooh, a
seen
heat
it.
pack.
Ooh, a heat, that,
You
I
want a
mean,
heat pack?
I would say maybe swap out your scorchberry for that. Wind out, wind hot, wind bad, ow. Oh my god. I'm gonna freeze. Oh no, I'm down. Oh no.
I found a magic bean.
Cheem has no idea. Cheem, help!
Oh no! Wait.
Oh. Okay. I'm back. I'm very cold. Maybe we use that heat pack now. Here, I'll eat this. This will help. Cool. Give me that back. Give me that back. Alright, much better. Thank you. Grab that. Cool, my backpack's still on. Alright, we gotta move. I don't want to get caught out in the cold again. I say, I summoned it. I summoned it. I summoned it.
No!
Here, tuck in here. I think we'll be fine here. Whew. Alright.
Oh, did you grab the checkpoint?
I still have the flag, yes. We're good.
Good.
I think that only works for the person who plants it, but
That's still better than,
yeah.
you know.
I think we're gonna have better luck over here on this side than over there.
I like the little crunch of the snow.
Oh yeah, it's a nice touch. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. It's fine, everything's fine. This game looks like what it feels like outside right now. It only just started getting cold over here in the central US. Like, it's been, like, at least for me, it's only been in, like, the, well, 50s and 60s in, you know, good old American Fahrenheit. I don't remember. I can't remember what that quite translates to in Celsius. Oh, 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 oh. Whew. Thank you. Dude, it snowed yesterday and today it was proper. Ooh, the old windbreaker hoodie combo just doesn't cut it in time for the winter. Yeah, I need to go and invest in a winter coat again. Unfortunately, I seem to have misplaced mine in the move. I have a denim jacket I've been wearing, which works, but like I know once it gets colder, it's not gonna be enough. Relying on the bonus energy right now. Okay. Can you make it up here, team?
I don't think so.
Well, shoot. You see where? Oh, hide for right now. The Canadian tuxedo. Gene, can you hear me? Yeah, you're right. You're right above or below me. Try this way. I don't know where we're gonna go from here, but oh, oh. Are you okay?
I'm alive.
That's good. How badly hurt are you?
I have a first aid kit that I have to use.
Okay. Don't worry, your bones broke the fall?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh dear. Alright, where are you? Oh god, I'm falling now.
I can hear you?
Well, I mean, that's a start. Did you move further over?
Oh, I think it's you.
But yeah, I hear you. Oh yeah, I see your name now. There you are.
Hello.
Hello. Now, where the hell do we go from here? I think maybe we'll take our chances going this direction. Oh, the capybaras.
The capybaras are here?
They're over, unless it's a mirage. I don't think the mirages happen in Alpine, right? They're over here.
Oh my goodness, they're in like the hot springs.
Mm-hmm. If only we had the trumpet.
Oh, they have little hats of fairies.
Right, the hot spring is keeping me alive.
Oh, that's nice.
If you see capybaras, it's always legit, even in Mesa. No, I believe in Mesa they can they can be mirages. My gut did a somersault when you did that jump. That's good. The feeling's mutual. I think we can go straight up.
Oh, why is it? Oh my goodness.
You okay?
It looks like it's stuff you can just walk on, and it won't let me walk on.
Oh. Okay, okay. This is looking promising. I think we get on top of this. We should be able to...
Yeah, I think we might be able to go all the way up.
I think so. Right, but I'm not sure the capybaras load in the Mirage ones. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're there, but as you start to approach, it just vanishes. I think is how it works. Like once you get within a certain range of it, it just like fades out. Okay, this is not as promising as I thought. We may have to go around a little bit. Okay, little... Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
No.
Oh no. Team! Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, Mr. Krabs. Oh my god. Are you alive?
The anti-gravity cannon thingy.
Oh no, I see it floating!
I can't reach it.
I can't either, it's gone. I just see it floating out into the horizon. Oh, see you soon, Space Cowboy. Are you okay though?
I mean, half of my health is gone.
Oh, just as cold or as...
Damage.
Oh no.
Frick.
I can hear the DuckTales moon theme. Alright. I have an idea. First off, maybe we hide out in here because I have a feeling wind is coming anytime now.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. And it's still hurting us!
Oh, it doesn't like this.
I'm thinking I give this to you, to put down. Maybe plant it in here so it's somewhere we know is safe. So that way, if you die, you'll just come right back here.
Okay.
Because I'm not hurt, and I've got plenty of energy right now. We may have to move over a little bit more. Maybe try to get on top of this tree and go up here. God damn it. Winter is doing what now? Winter is approaching quickly.
Winter is having a good old time.
Winter's having a grand old time. Ayo!
Okay, so you can't like stand on top of the tree, so.
Okay, blind faith? Let's look at, there's a small little hole down here. I feel like it might be leading us further away from our goal.
Yeah. I thought maybe there was going to be another path.
It might be able to get up easier from here, but there's also a lot of the super icy cold rock. Yeah, we're just kind of on the other side of it.
Oh no, it's
I think let's go back the way we came. We're gonna need to anyway, so we don't die from frostbite. I could use...
I think I might be able to up that other path that we were originally
Oh, you think
doing,
so?
if you help me up.
Okay.
If you help me get there.
Define help you get there.
Just like stand here
What?
and grab me.
Okay. I think we can manage that. Alright, and now I think oh no! Okay, hold on. I thought it was solid ground. I was incorrect in that assessment. Gotta do a little dance. Do a little dance. Do a little dance. Recharge. Oh god.
Help! Help! Help!
I can't help. I don't know where I am.
Oh wait, no, I'm not dead.
All right.
I'm just back to the checkpoint.
Oh, did you use the checkpoint?
No.
No.
I just fell there.
Okay. Okay, new plan. Let me see if I can get eyes on you here. Oh, there you are.
Ooh, wait.
Do you see a way?
Perhaps.
I believe in you. I can't see you, but I believe in you. I'm taking frostbite. Ow. Alright. You okay?
Sort of.
I hear you. Where the heck are you?
I'm over around the corner. I was trying to go an alternate way.
I hear you.
It didn't work.
God damn it. Ooh. Oh dear. Alright,
Yeah, I'm back at the...
oh, fuck, what happened? Oh, god damn it!
Oh no.
I'm back at the checkpoint flag.
Hello.
Oh, hi! Well... that was a lot of progress of nothing. Put this down for a moment. Are you still pretty injured?
Yeah.
Oh, here. I have an idea. Come here. Are you ready?
Yes.
Is it helping?
Oh, that's nice. Yes.
Let me know when you're topped up. If it tops you up.
I'm good.
There's not much, but there's some.
I can definitely make it now.
Okay, let me get this airline food to get my hunger and get some energy back. Alright. Okay, maybe we just go this way?
That's what I was trying, but then I fell.
Okay, well, let's try it again, now that we're both here. As I almost fall to my death. You've got to be shitting me!
Help! Help!
Where are you? I can't see you! The frostbite is burning my eyes!
Hide! We're good, I'm good, I'm good.
Okay. Taking a little bit of frostbite damage, but it's slow. Okay, everything's fine. Alright.
Ah!
I tried! Oh! You okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me get back in position here. Alright. Climbing's stressful. This is why I don't go outside. Come on! This way! You might take a little damage here. Just walk into the wall.
Slippy.
You get back on top of
No,
it.
no.
Oh no! Are you okay?
The snow is a lie. It lies to me all the time.
Usually it's the cake that's the lie.
It pretends that I can stand on it, and I can't.
Hmm. Here, to your right. Right here. I'm also like, Jolly, you're not
Oh,
real.
thank God.
I think it should be safe to walk here. Alright. A little bit of progress.
Woo!
I'm memeing. I do actually know someone who's not real, though, which is a weird thought. Who's not real? Like, an imaginary friend? A tulpa? An AI construct? I don't know. Gotcha.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be a Scar Mufasa situation.
Nah. It's too cold to be near Pride Rock. Oh. Bail, 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 bail. That's more like they're a synonymous entity that's mostly an act. Oh, okay. You mean like a stage name? Like a stage persona? I think I know what you mean by that. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think I smell what the Rock is cooking. Okay. I see tweez. Jump for it, Cheem. There you go. Yeah, probably the best way to put it. Woo. Alright. Oh dear. Over here. Okay. Alright, this isn't as bad as I thought. Okay, it's a little bad. It's a little... Oh, no. We can go over here and then up. I think that's the way. There's a suitcase there.
Luggage.
Yeah. What you got? More cookies! Starting to think, maybe there was a Girl Scout troop with us along with our troop. Think we're covered? Yeah, we're okay. We're underneath everything, so we should be fine. Oh. I'm somehow restoring stamina while not moving? Okay, now it's... Okay. Like, it went back and then started draining again. I didn't know that was a mechanic. Well, looks like hell froze over. Hi, Gret. How are you? How many things have you bitten today?
Shelf shroom.
Okay, yeah, that might be good to nab. You got space in your pockets for it?
I have so much space.
I guess so. Oh, hey, there's a suitcase we just walked past, too. What's in here? Another checkpoint flag? This...
Yeah, I went through a whole box of Girl Scout cookies. And I lost my,
No
pepper.
comment. Oh, fair. I don't know if that's worth going for.
No, I don't see a good way to come back up from it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a hard... We might need to do rope cannon?
Oh, there's one right above us.
Yeah, I think we might need to do rope cannon, though.
Yeah, that would be good. Like right here.
I'm just trying to figure out where. Where at?
Or here.
Right there? Yeah, I think that might be our best
There.
bet. If I can plant my feet. Oh dear. I'm okay. I'm good. Actually, you might be able to get up it from here. This doesn't look nearly as bad as I thought. It's just everything is blue. Oh dear. Oh, ow. Oof.
Are you okay?
It's fine. My ass broke. My fault.
Oh no.
I think I might have meant I broke my ass. Here, I'll use what little I can get out of this. Well, it's not much, but it's something. Bye! I got a fuck ton of cookies. Well, that'll have to do for now.
Girl Scouts start selling like February, right?
I'm
something.
not entirely convinced they ever stopped selling. Like, I know they say they sell at certain times of the year, but I just think that they sell all year round. It's a conspiracy, man. None of this looks good. I guess it just looks bad all the way around.
Oh, there's a little ledge here.
Yeah, that's something.
Ooh, back way.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Also, I should probably find a place to maybe pop this flag. You know, they hired Spielberg to fake the moon landing, but he's such a stickler they filmed it on site. Piton! That could be helpful. Alright, don't see much of a...
Maybe.
What are you thinking? I think we're gonna have to go across.
Probably.
Can you walk this? Kinda. Oh, I tried to grab you. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see it. Oh, wait.
We're gonna have to go across. Me when I'm stuck on my crossword puzzle. Are you able to get up here all right?
Maybe.
Oh no, you're ahead of me. I just saw you go around the corner. I was like, wait a minute, what? Why are you over there?
I didn't know I got back up.
Maybe rope cannon here? This seems awfully steep. Yeah.
Or did we want to use the piton?
Oh, we could use the piton. Get up as high as you can get, slap it on there, and then climb the rest of the way up.
Yeah.
I had a hot coffee
We might
with...
need the rope further up.
Yeah, fair enough. Had a hot coffee with Kahlua and brandy for
wait.
dessert after dinner today. Ooh, that sounds nice. Oh, you see something? Is that safe to walk on?
Yes.
Okay, I'm coming.
Okay, yeah, you can go the back way.
Okay. Hug the wall.
I'm in a hole.
In your little hidey hole. Can you get back up here, all right?
Hiya, Georgie.
Hi there. Can you give me my
I don't know
boat?
if we should go this way to up. Or like
That's
Piton over here.
I
don't think I can get up this.
Yeah, that might be. Let's go the Piton route. I think that's the safer option. Did you not plant it?
Yeah, I didn't have enough time.
Oh, okay. You don't have to have it in your hands. It just needs to be in your main inventory.
Yeah, I'm taking stock.
Oh, fair enough. Got this, team. There you go. Okay. One at a time here. Oh, oh, oh.
I have too much damage. If you
Um,
go, you can hold. You
oh,
can
I see what you
get
got.
me up.
Yeah,
I was just like,
yeah, I see what you're saying.
there's like an extra inch that I couldn't reach.
Okay, let's see what we can do here. Whew, okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Hold on, I gotta hug a wall. Or not. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna freeze. Shit. Ow. Oh no, there goes all my shit on the ground.
Oh no.
Yeah, I should have drank the milk. I didn't have enough time to react on it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, hey.
I'm coming.
I'm not dead.
Take the milk.
Oh god. Okay. Were you able to save the flag?
No. I didn't see it.
I could have sworn I saw it down there. It must have fallen all the way off. Well, shit. Okay,
yeah, I don't see it. Oh,
yeah, I am like...
Oh, I'm thirsty.
Hi, Cloud.
This is an extreme thirst.
Like how you have the scout leader hat as the streamer. Oh, well, thank you, Jolly. JavaScripter, thank you for the follow. My mountains is thirsty work. It is. See, the thing is I think the, it doesn't give you infinite stamina, right? It just makes you, like, impervious to, like, damage for a bit. Isn't that what the milk does? I do,
I
however...
don't remember.
Hold on. I have a plan. Just a shit ton of cookies.
How many? So does the cure-all heal you?
Yes. Oh, we still have that.
How many doses is there?
It's 1.
Oh.
But it gets rid of all damage.
Okay. I don't want to use it yet.
Yeah, I may have to. I mean, I have all these cookies that I can eat to give me a bunch of bonus stamina. That we'll see. Hold on. Let me.
We have roughly the same amount of stamina. I just don't have the bonus.
Okay, I have a full bar of bonus stamina and a little trickle of base stamina. What I'm thinking is we still have the piton up there. I'm thinking we're just gonna go one at a time, one right after the other. And here, you said you don't have any bonus stamina?
I have a little bit. I'm gonna use I have another dose of fit. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I have almost a full bar. I'm thinking we go up one at a time. Cure-all heals 35%. Oh, it's 35% of anything. Thank you, JavaScript. I appreciate it.
Oh, it has 3 uses?
No, it heals 35% of your damage.
No. Jolly also... Sorry, I have a stream up at the same time.
Oh, it has 3 uses? Oh, okay. Well, that... Okay, then hell. Then maybe we... Hell, maybe then we do, Are you grabbing my backpack? What the hell is going on right now?
I don't know. I don't know.
What is this dance we are doing? It is 3 uses? Yeah, okay, so yeah, I would say 1 for you, 1 for me, and then hold on to the other one. Okay, yeah, that's so much more doable.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. No, I did not hold on to it. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Watch it, though. It's fragile. Don't drop it. It'll shatter. Fair enough. That's why it stays in the backpack when we're not using it.
This is a good spot.
Okay. Coming up to you. I say if the snow comes, drink your milk.
I don't have milk.
What happened to the milk that you had?
I had to drink it.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go. Okay. Safe. Or cooking that shit. Yeah, we were talking about cooking stuff and how, like, cooking anything that's in, like, a bottle or a can, will just break it. Are you okay, Cheem? 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 Oh no, Cheem. Oh. Are you alive? Okay, thank God. Here, eat your cookies.
Thank God for this room.
Okay.
My backpack.
You still have it's on you. It's
Oh,
on you. It's on you.
I
Yeah.
still
Yeah,
have it
you
on.
don't lose your backpack unless you die.
Let's see if I can get this. Waiting for my coal to go. Oh no.
Oh God.
No shelter.
Oh my God. I should be covered. Why am I not covered? Okay, just gonna have to. Okay, just gonna have to collapse here and come back. Oh God, I didn't die. I didn't die. Okay, we're good. Cheem, are you good? I don't think Cheem's good. Oh, Cheem. I don't want to go all the way back down. I'm afraid we won't ever get back up. Are you like dead? No, just frozen. You have any chance of waking up? No? Shit. Oh, shit. There you go. You're gone. Oh, you checkpointed. I can barely hear you. I have no way of getting back down. You were so far down though. I don't even know if I can see you. I can barely hear you. Shit. Well, so much for that. That is... I think that might be the end of this run. Oh no. Oh no. I hear him. Where is he? Oh my god. Oh my god! Sheep's too far away. Sheep's too far away. Sheep's too far away. Sheep's too far away. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh god. Where are you? I hear you. Where are you? Oh my god. Oh, I see you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's it. That's it. It's over. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I don't know if I can reach.
Oh. James got away.
Oh.
Got away. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, oh hey, I got a wizard hat? What the fuck did I get a wizard hat? Oh, for the mystical item. You can be a wizard? You did it, oopsie. Oh, hi. I had a close encounter with the Scoutmaster. It was not pleasant. So, hold on. So did I? Oh God. Let's see here. I can be a fucking wizard? I'm a wizard. Oh, is it my time? Yeah, I'm gonna. So what I'm gonna do real quick is I want to read another section of fan fiction. So we're gonna take a brief break from the game, and I'm gonna read a little more fan fiction because I want to make sure we get some more of that in here, and then we will do another round and we'll get you in here, Jolly. Does that sound good? Just add me in Discord. I gotta go AFK. No worries. I will be sure to do that. All right, Chim, you good to hang out for a few?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute my microphone in here so I don't annoy the absolute Jesus out of you. Just going to push the talk. That should help. Okay. And then we do this for right now. And I want the game audio to come through at the moment. Need my volume mixer. Volume mixer. There we go. I will just do that. There we go. Okay. Let me. Can I minimize this? Is this a thing I can do? No? Alright. Let me click another window. Maybe that'll help. Okay, it's like actually I'll have to close the game for right now. Okay, that's fine. Let me unmute that. Alright. Leave the game. Swap back over to my face for a moment while we get things situated here. Alright. And then get our music back on for now. All right. Kai, are you still here? Let me go bug Kai. Let me ping them real quick. Once I find them, where are you Here we go. Send them a little DM here real quick. I just like, I was gonna read one of your pictures, like, heck! Oh, okay, so they're streaming right now. I didn't realize they were streaming tonight. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Gonna do one of Kai since we got two for Kai as well. So let's see here. So we have one. Actually, these are both Overwatch. So it looks like we have a Junkrat focused one, or we have a Ramatra focused one. Any votes from the peanut gallery? If it helps, you're gonna get voices for this one, because I actually can do the voices for some of these characters. So there's no peanuts in my gallery. I'm emptying. Oh, Kai, thank you for the shout out. I just got a notification. they gave me a shout out on their stream. That's so sweet of you. You know what? We're gonna do it right back. Gonna shout out Kai on our stream too. Kai is a sweet being, one of my best friends. So I definitely want to. They're playing Strange Horror Culture. All right, but to do the Junkrat one, I need to let you know. I need you to let me know in advance because I want to clip that for Kai. Are you available to start doing that now, or do you need a moment to prepare? I'm assuming since you're voting for it, you're good to go. Okay, we'll do the Junkrat one. Okay. Still technically driving home. I shouldn't be. Oh, if you're still driving home, then we'll wait. Yeah, don't type and drive. Don't text and drive. That's bad. You're being live reacted on Kai. Oh, okay. We're all here? Okay, then. Very well. Then we'll just go ahead, since you got your stream up and watching, we'll just go ahead and do both. How's that sound? Alright, I do need to, however, make this... Kai, I love you, but your font choices for ants. Both? Yeah, both. I do need to get to my voice filters though, because I'm gonna need that for the other one. We'll do a little bit of both. Well, because I think the Ramatra one is a little bit short. I mean, they're only what? That one's 6 pages. This one's how many? This one's 12. Okay, so we'll do a little bit of each. The Ram one is like still long. Well, it's Ramatra. One of my favorite characters. So. But yeah, we will start with this one here. So this is what? The Horror and the Wild. All right. So this is what? This is a Junkrat Roadhog fic? Or am I misunderstanding? I don't have the notes in front of me that you sent me at the moment, so I'm going off of my very poor memory. Junk cat. All right. Okay, then we'll just go into it here. All right, I have very big shoes to fill. Let me get one more drink for bravery here. Sorry, clearing my throat. Gotta make sure we do this right. All right. You know what, this music is nice and all. Let me change the track. Something a little. You know what? I have an idea. Let's change over just to our indie music playlist. Maybe not that though. There we go. Remind Kai summon themselves. I got some. Yeah, I sent them as like, you can just live react to the stream. That's fine. All right. Okay. Let's begin. It starts as a slow trickle, and then his thoughts regarding her become almost overwhelming. Small things bug him first. The first night he's finally home alone. That urge to claw at his skin shows up as he pauses for a second, thinking he hears her soft little laugh. It passes. The fucking sheet had rustled off where it had been lying around the wall like a makeshift curtain, and he's quick to put it back up. He never really noticed it was pink, or weirdly soft. Nothing in the desert was soft. She sneaks in more after that. The sound of rain hitting the ground, a particularly good brawl that leaves him dizzy and with his stomach full of butterflies. They can practically hear her whispering to ask if he's okay. Another moment stolen in the wee hours of the morning where he doesn't have his prosthetics on, his blood struggles to pump properly in his chest. hand clawing at his throat, and the gentle wind brings forward lavender and sandalwood, and he knows he's fucked. And then he finds himself thinking about her next, and it's at the worst moment. Here he is, arms full of explosives, as Roadhog continues to line bags upon bags full of gold bars and wads of cash. And he swears for a second he can see her, bright pink and yellow, eyes wide as she stares at him. The haul doesn't feel as good in his arms anymore. He nearly fucks his exit out of the bank. Fuck, he needs to get over this. We're under it, he's not really sure. He's one to complain about positioning. All he knows is that he's got to get over this. Got to get over that stupid doe-eyed blonde and brat. The room started spinning, and when had the room started spinning? And when had there been music replacing the sounds of sirens? When had they made it back to safety? Brat. Fuck, his head hurt. Where were they again? Right, someplace in the middle of bumfuck. Drunk rat. Kill you if you don't.
I'm up.
He's not. In fact, he almost leans further back in the velvet softness of the chair he's in. At some point, he'd thrown on clothes, making his prosthetics behind sleeves and pants made his skin crawl. Criminy, how the fuck did people do this all day? She didn't. Fuck off, brain. He didn't need this right now. Keep going.
Gotcha.
No, Red. Man, the room was just going to keep spinning, wasn't it?
Well, anyway, mate.
Still drunk off your ass.
Shut up.
Berlin. Germany? Shit.
How do we get in?
You.
Right.
That would explain the wad of cash in his left pocket.
And why do I feel like shit again?
Always do.
Fuck off.
Trying to quit. Now he's fully laughing. The world finally tilts back on its right axis. At least now he can find his legs, and maybe stand if he tries hard enough. Though with the way Mako is fixing his stare at him, it's likely that he's to stay put for another few minutes. Silence slips in between them as he follows the trajectory of the next breath in, letting his lungs hold it for a few beats before slowly exhaling. A few more breaths and he's feeling less lightheaded, and much more aware of the fact that they're in too nice of a hotel for two people who broke into a rather well-reinforced bank the day before. There are various bottles on the floor, almost all of them bearing a label that he can dimly recognize as containing the word for water, alongside a few random bags of goodies they likely threw together while running from the cops. It's nice to wake up for once outside of their home, not in a jail cell. How long will that last for? Get a move on. Mako's right, as much as he doesn't want him to be. Shit together.
Hug.
Soft grunt, as though he almost feels the same way. Trying to figure out who this is. Oh.
One more night out.
If we get caught.
Have we gotten caught yet?
There's a very, very stupid reason. They likely hadn't got caught yet for several reasons, but Jameson wasn't about to fucking let them leave without one final chance of getting that stupid blonde out of his head. She nearly fucked up his score, and she wasn't even there. Fucking skirts. Leave it too. Fuck yes, that meant at least. His eyes flicked to the wall, glad to see the clock that chimes a happy 4:39 back at him at least 10 more hours in the city. 10 hours to feel better. That's all he'd need. Music thrums under his fingers as he skirts the edge of town, glad for once that he and Mako have mildly different tastes, and he's not there to see him shove $60 into the hand of a two-handsy security guard. Music and literally anyone fucking else will do. He just needs to get out of his head. Get her out of it. Just feel like he's... Here for a dance?
Fuck yes, mate.
One song blends the two, swirls into 5, melts into 10, and he can't tell where any of them has stopped and started. The only reason he even liked these places was the fact that they reminded him of home. Seedy and with too many lights and sounds. It was enough to calm his heart rate, let him just be for a few minutes without the facade of his big bad persona. He was just another body in his clunky, disorganized machine, another cog for someone to find and vibe with. He wasn't one for kissing and telling, having horrid luck, unlike his friend. But he liked the funner aspects of the movement of dancing, as shit as he was at it. It was no surprise that his mind was sure he'd see her again. He nearly spat out his overly warm beer, choking on it instead when trying to ignore the buck on his arm. No, his mind was fucking making this up because of that stupid heist, and Swiveling hips, an all too bright laugh he was almost sure he could hear over the music, and her hand laid so delicately on the arm of the idiot next to her. Shit, this was a dream, this was... You alright?
Never better. Excuse me.
Maybe a different club, a different scene. This place was quickly becoming too warm, and anyway, he dropped too much cash on too few drinks and too little entertainment. It didn't matter that he'd somehow, maybe, if she'd even looked at him, get caught. No, absolutely not. But besides, she never struck him as a fan of this, but... Hey, watch it, Kanala! Great, there's 2 problems on the floor. Bright eyes, a cat-like grin, and all too brightly colored clothes swarmed his vision. He'd only seen the woman a handful of times, usually plastered on the wall right next to his and Hogg's mugshots, and her grin was still just as irritating on paper as it was in person. Oh, weren't expecting me? He wasn't. Shit, he really needed to get a word out to Mako.
Any particular reason you're here?
Could use the company, much like you. Her eyes linger on his form, and he tries to bite back the bile at the back of his throat. Though, I think I know who you're really here for.
Piss off.
So rude.
I don't have time for this, and I'm assuming you don't either.
His eyes betray him, honing in on the object of his distraction once more. She's easily giggling at whatever her companion had said, all technicolor hair as the man laughs too. Not a care in the world. Her hand is stuck on her shoulder now, whispering things in the dim lighting, and all he can feel is a pang of something under the surface. God, did she even... I'm right here, you know. You could at least pretend to pay attention.
Sorry.
This felt less like a run-in with the enemy and more like a lousy first date. Look, I promise to play nice with them as long as you don't... Oh no, sorry, that's... Is that supposed to be Junkrat speaking that? I'm sorry. Sorry to take us out of the immersion. Nope, Sombra. Oh, okay. It's Sombra. Okay. Look, I promise to play nice with them as long as you don't mention I'm even here. A sharp talon clips the front of his shirt, the thinly veiled threat barely permeating his thoughts as she offers up a glance at him. Keep your mouth shut and I won't get to her. I've got work to do, and so they say. And so do they. So look pretty, get sloshed, and leave me alone, okay?
Work?
That snaps him back into focus. Shit, if that was actually her, then that meant...
What are you...
Too much talk. Gods, this is why I hate you junkers. Her hand moves lightning quick, flicking him between the brows as it scowls. Thank you, Jolly, for the bits. Then keep in your lane and I'll keep in mine. All I'm in town for is for a flash drive. She chuckles as though he's in on some cruel joke before flexing her fingers. And all you're here for is her, right? Red coats his cheeks, though he's not sure if it's from being mildly tipsy or for being caught.
What? No, I'll have you know I performed a very technically difficult and advanced heist yesterday.
And I'm why you didn't get caught. The air shifts, a new song swinging fully into motion, and finally it makes sense. Shit, they've never not been caught. You own me, so keep your trap shut, win the girl, and both of you leave Talon alone, okay? She winks, fingers tapping his cheeks lightly as though he's a dog. Besides, Widow would have my head if she knew she missed her target and got the girl instead.
You fucking...
Have a good time. Hope you two figure out the tension and make out about it. Might make it easier to keep your mouth shut then, And then she's gone, the lights flickering for just long enough that most think it's to go along with the song. The world spins and he tries desperately to look for any sign of the hacker, but nothing. Just empty air and an uncomfortable warmth crawling up under his collar. Well, he has orders, and they're not even ones he wants to indulge in. Because that was the lie he was giving himself. Another drink, and he'll be perfectly fine. He makes his way back to the bar easily enough, throwing down enough money that the bartender hands him a whole bottle of whatever is likely the cheapest stuff for a maximum tip. He doesn't care, he can't care, he just needs to get the cap off and... Shit, sorry, dude! The cap bounces off in some random direction, long gone now into the club floor. Instead, blocking his vision is the pretty boy who had been on her arm, all bright eyes and brighter clothes. He looks right at home, and with a lazy grin up at him before recognition crosses his gaze. He's been caught. That was good. Also, congratulations on your Mola Mola, Jolly. Alright. This one, I'm going to turn the music off. Because this one, I have something special planned. I don't know if we'll be able to go through all 12 pages here. I don't want to take up too much time. I know Jolly and Cheem are eager to probably get back into the game here. So we'll try to read about the same amount of pages, I think, right? So roughly 6. I think that's fair. So this is what you need. And I think this has what? It has Diva, Brigitte, and Ramatra in it. I love that fix. Well, you should. It's very, very good. I like the kind of how it captures the more anxiety-driven part of his little chaotic brain. It's Diva, Ram, and Brig, some brief soldier too. Okay, fair enough. All right, let's get started. What you need. In fairy tales, the prince always would meet the princess in the silliest of ways. Sometimes it was in the forest, persuading their chaperones to take a step back and allow them room to breathe while whispering ideas that only the other could understand. Occasionally it would be at a ball, finding comfort in a form that they wouldn't recognize until they were running from their duties and clinging to their new ideal and new life. And sometimes, the princess would find her prince buried in the mud, leaking oil and shooting sparks all over the ground. Hana Song was not a princess. In fact, she held more in common with your town jester or blacksmith than she ever did with royalty, biting her nails between classes, showing up to military trainings with her hair braided, and chugging Monstars as though her life depended on it. She was loud, impulsive, and in some instances a bit stubborn. Yet that's what made her a fantastic world champion in several different video games and at the top of her class when it came to her mecha division. Leadership roles, after all, weren't usually given to 22-year-old girls. Thus resulted in the now, with her eyes gluing to the form in front of her, an old Ravager model that had a purple jaw and a few other adornments that she'd never seen on another unit. Maybe it was the way that the cloth around his shoulders sat, tattered and yet meticulously tended to so as to not further fray. Perhaps it was the slight sheen across his faceplate, covered with soot, and yet somehow blinding in the sunlight. Quite possibly, it was the combination of that and his broken nearby staff that caught her eye. Either way, as she let small puffs of air escape her lips, hair and eyes wild from a fight, she let herself watch him. No longer a puppet for Anubis, and yet he still frightened her. No, he terrified her very soul. Somehow, Overwatch deemed him important enough to take captive. She's unsure how, but with Morrison's permission, she's allowed access to him as her friends meticulously piece together the man from scratch. Something in her stirs as she watches his arms, once hardened with chemicals and alloys alike, be removed and reattached to other units to test for what's wrong with them. Chunks she'd ripped out with her mecha dented with the sides of it. Shot clean through with her own pistol are somehow patched together, and soon he looks normal? Her stomach flips, either from fear or something she refuses to name after her time with Lucio. She can't afford to be distracted, cannot afford to let the kingdom of Overwatch fall, just because of her stupid work that keeps her busy so as to not stay tied to her past. Yet she finds her fingers skirting the edge of the unit whenever she comes and watches, his image burning into the backs of her eyes so he's the only thing she can think of when she's in her photo shoots, or training, or the last thing to dream of before she's pulled to the land of the living in the morning. Ordinarily, she supposes focusing on one singular task would be a good thing. Brigitte would hold her shoulder whenever she got like this, her eyes ringed red and the skins of her hands cracking as she held wires together and let all of the world wash over her. The work would skirt away the pain of being here, of being the face of something larger than her, even when she was so tired and sure she could barely stand. We'll run a diagnostic on him tomorrow. See if he wakes up. Huh? Hana's head whips to the side, watching Brigitte bite the inside of her cheek as she tries to hold back a grin. We're running it tomorrow. Likely Morrison will want you to speak with him. But I know you hurt him because of us, but I don't know. He's insistent you'll be able to get what you need out of him. Another line for the princess to follow. Duty over everything, even when she's not sure why Overwatch wanted him in the first place. I'm sure that 5 minutes with me and he'll be eating out of the palm of my hand. Always so chipper, the mechanic squeezes her shoulder. But please, try to take it easy, okay? I'll be fine. I'm used to doing this back home. Home, where everyone else needed her attention, her time, her wealth, her skills, her. Hana. She doesn't realize that her hands are gripping the edge of her chair, knuckles white and fingers now cramping as her friend gives her a soft smile. Take it easy, please. I. Right. She doesn't think much of how her meal tastes or how her clothes feel when she stumbles into a bed at far too early in the morning for it to still be considered night. She doesn't let herself find peace in the simulated sounds of rain and birds waking her, or in the waves she gets from her friends as she hastily forces herself to eat breakfast. If anything, Hana doesn't feel much at all until there's wiring under her hands and shiny red optics meeting her wary gaze hours later, head cocking to the side as she watches for any sign of movement. Brigitte had shown her what to hold to keep him docile on the table, a bundle of cords neatly held together with orange and pink Velcro that were supposedly the wiring for his arms, neck, and legs. Not that any of those things really needed to move, seeing as his arms and legs were still getting buffed out and in a new paint job. At the same time, however, it was to give him the illusion he was still together. Part of her wondered if Omnix would experience phantom limb syndrome if she heard Symmetra or Jameson lament about it before. When the red optics flash on, there's a beat before either of them say anything. Or rather, there's a moment before the red light seems to narrow and his fans kicks in. Her fingers tighten on the bundle, and before he can say anything, she finds her footing and speaks. Good morning. You're in the Overwatch headquarters, 15 clicks from the Isle of Gibraltar. His optics flash.
Good morning.
Would you prefer I just tell you where we are? Her head tilts to the side, long brown hair slipping free of her bun as she wrinkles her nose. That seems a bit informal. The way his optic shift is almost looks like he's squinting at her.
Informal.
Did your auditory processing chip, I don't know, explode? Or short circuit or something? The tease comes out of her mouth faster than she can think, and instead of his optics blinking out as to dismiss her, they seem to brighten. His neck strains against the restraint around it, and she frowns for a beat as he seems to piece together his surroundings and why he can't move.
You are toying with me.
Not intentionally.
You are still doing it, and are acting as though I could not stop you.
Once again, the optics shift, flitting over her face.
Why?
I've stopped you once. I'll do it again. That much she hadn't meant to let slip. Like a scene from her nightmares, the beast before her growls, sounding like splintering metal or maybe even a boiling kettle for just a moment. He moves as though to grab her, and yet nothing happens. His optics flash, and now it finally pieces together. That final bit of the puzzle.
You are keeping me prisoner.
I'm not doing anything. Her voice shakes, and yet her furrowed brow stays in place. I am simply getting information, as are you.
You are a wretched child.
If you'd like to keep insulting me, have at, but I'm the only company you'll find on base until you know you'll work alongside us. I'm going for, I think for right now, I'm going to avoid the smaller bits of supplementary dialogue to focus on the dialogue itself. So just bear with me here.
Alongside you? My, you are more childish than you appear.
I am a Class S mecha pilot, the same one who took you down in Busan, and the same one who has taken down countless other useless Omnics. My job is to ensure the safety of everyone here. You either speak to me like an adult, or we won't speak at all. She hates that she's panting, the anger boiling up alongside her and all the pent-up stress and her lack of sleep. Yet he does as she expects and simply lets his optics flick off, head comfortably resting against the frame holding him upright. A soft scoff escapes her as she watches him, Korean slipping off her tongue and into the air with enough force that it's a shock he doesn't have the phrasing punched into the metal of his chest. Her hands make quick work of folding her makeshift chair and firing off a report to her superiors. It's not the worst opener she's ever done with someone, but it's up there as one of the more embarrassing ones. Angela likely will chide her later, but as long as Anna is fine with her continuing to try and weasel information out of him, she really doesn't care. The thought gives her pause. Why did she want to continue this when it was clear that he wasn't going to work with her? Maybe it was the fact that Overwatch had entrusted her with this task, or maybe she was just annoyed that he got under her skin. Either way, she felt like she had some sort of stupid obligation in this. The obligation, of course, would be reinforced by her superiors, as she predicted. Yet, instead of chiding, it's full-on scolding as Morrison debriefs with her, back stiff as a board and head on a swivel. Vaguely, it reminded her of her old home, with the sergeants who used to poke and prod at every little detail about her makeup. Her small hands that required extra padding to ensure that the mecha picked up on her movements correctly. Her issues with remembering the right word from time to time as a linguist, and eventually her people-pleasing nature that just seemed to get worse in the military. Now, as she checks the clock on a far wall, she'll have been she'll have been held over for fucking up around a former calculator, according to her superior. Omnic racism aside, Morrison did have a point buried somewhere in his long-winded explanation of her wrongdoings. The Ravager unit had gotten under her skin in less than 2 minutes, resulting in the loss of information, but also a vague undermining of her position. That wouldn't do for a princess of wiring and rust, and thus she spent the next few days chewing on how to get a proper footing and secure her own comfortability in her kingdom once more. Brigitte would be able to coax her from her room for longer than 20 minutes, resulting in rushed meals and even worse sleep schedules. Lucio couldn't pull her from her funk long enough to run some new lyrics past her, or even see if her fever had broken on the 3rd day, when she realized she was feeling more under the weather than usual. Not even the new recruits would force her out of her space long enough to actually spit out what was wrong. At her core lay the truth, that her station would be removed the second she couldn't provide Overwatch what they wanted, and show them what they needed long before they realized it. Her work was flawless in the field, her people skills perfected over years working in the forums, Smile permanently held in place. She was willing to die for Korea. For Overwatch, she was willing to lose her very soul. All right, I think we'll get 2 more pages. Okay. No one had understood her struggle, understood why she pushed herself day in and day out for her cause. Yet as she chewed on it, pieced together newspaper clippings, sifted through years of archived videos, and hunted leads, it began to dawn on her that the prince she'd slain and pieced back together might be one who did. For her next attempt, she arms herself with more documentation and coffee, but also ensures a peace offering is given. After all, she knows the limitations of his outer workings from the fight, and marks the floor with bubblegum pink tape. Should she cross the line, she'll likely feel his wrath. As her hand tap together his wiring, she watches with keen interest as his fans begin to hum, and his head slowly turns to the side. Almost on instinct, his shoulders raise, amusement evident in him despite the circumstance.
Back again, child.
Unfortunately, he seems to appreciate her wit, and thus she drops all sense of formality as she watches his optics flash back and then red. Did he just blink at her like a cat?
They're still refusing to send an adult in to speak with me then.
They don't believe you need to speak with anyone but me, she shrugs. And I'm inclined to agree. You're welcome, by the way.
Welcome? For what?
His vocoder seems to catch as he realizes he has control of his left arm. For a moment, time stills as he simply looks between it and her, and the second that he moves, she steps back behind her mark and out of his grasp.
You are afraid.
Cautious, more like it.
Clever girl.
So I've been told. Her bored eyes rake over his form, and he shoots her a look.
Could you stop that?
Stop what exactly?
Staring.
She doesn't. If anything, she lets her gaze drag lower and catalog the next few things she and Brig would need to piece together so he can properly stand on his own 2 feet.
Stop that.
Do you want your limbs back or not? He seems to stifle a noise, a vocoder making an odd hiss. Then give me a moment to figure out what you need fixed next. I pieced together my mecha from worse. He doesn't need to know that she already fixed his legs in one of his sleepless nights, and that she touched up the paint. Nor did he really need to know the fact that she dotted down all the specifics to him into Athena's database, so the other mechanics could review him at their leisure and suggest proper upgrades to a rather rudimentary system.
You're a mechanic then.
Amongst other things, if that's what you're asking. A pause as she takes note of the odd gap between his hip and waist, where a makeshift metal belt almost seemed to be. Your system is weird.
So is yours.
I'm flesh and blood. Can't really fix much, I suppose. There's a small laugh that bubbles out of her. Though I suppose some people join flesh with metal.
One of your other mechanics.
Some other people here in general.
I see.
Have you worked with other mechanics before?
No.
Well, you'll have to here. Meaning behave, or they'll make sure you're stuck in a permanent stasis mode. Her words seem to do the trick as she nears once more, finally getting within 5 feet of him to take note of the other chips in his armor and flaking paint. Whoever had done this to him had clearly done so with care, or maybe it was out of fear, seeing as he was watching her like a hawk.
Why are you speaking to me?
Hmm?
You did not get what you wanted the first time, and now you speak to me as though we are friends. What is your goal?
What's yours? Her question pins him to place just long enough for her to find the exact area she'd recently patched up alongside his left side. Her mecha had left a rather large dent, one she had spent hours banging out with hammers, filing away at and eventually caving and asking Symmetra to fix using some of her hard light technology. Freedom.
Freedom.
Slipped on the voice. It's a sincere enough response that her gaze snaps up to meet his, and she can see his optics flash in warning. So it's a touchy subject, likely the one that kept his processing in check and soul in his body. From?
You.
That's where we'll leave it. Sorry for the weird pacing on that, but I had to do something special for the Ramatra voice. Thank you. You're so welcome. Thank you for sharing them with us. These are both very, very excellent. I'm very, very pleased with how well they're put together. I would read more of this one, but I want to make sure we have time to play some more Peak before we finish off with Fox's other one and the one that Slappy sent us. So let me go ahead and we'll get the game back up and running here. And Jolly and Cheem, are you both here and ready to go? I should probably ping Jolly just to be on the safe side. We're gonna scoop right now, but catch you later. Yes, please go enjoy your stream. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad you were here to enjoy it. All right. Where is There it is. I hear my. Yep, you sure did. I need your friend your Steam friend code or whatever, so that way I can get you in here. If you wanna DM that to me real quick in Discord, I'll get you in here real fast. Here, let me turn the music back on for now. Let me get this set up. All right, get you in here real quick. All right, I just sent you a friend request, Jolly. Go ahead and get the game back up and running here. Make sure to use the Vulcan version. Okay. There we go. Host a new game. Oof. Put my controller back on here. All right. Fighting friends. Team. And Jolly. Oh, I should probably also change my settings back here to voice activation. There we go. All right, now we wait. Oh, my peak crashed. Great sign. Oh no. Let me know when you're back up. I'll send you another invite. It said the room didn't exist. Try again. All right. Sent you another one. All right. There's Team.
Woo!
There you are. Looking fly in your new outfit. Jolly!
Well, I'm here.
All right. Glad to see the Ghost of Christmas Past.
Hold on, I tabbed out the tab real quick. I hope.
Pretty fly for
I
a
ate
yellow
so
guy.
many- I ate so many Girl Scout cookies last
We ate
weekend
so many
that
cookies.
I had
Yeah,
to,
I saw
look
that.
the part.
But a pleasure to make your acquaintance formally, Jolly. Nice to put a voice to the name. Oh god. We need to leave.
But yeah, I do a ton of pointing, fair warning.
That's okay. I feel like pointing is kind of necessary, so...
Well, I'll just be like 100 feet up watching people going,
Go here, no go here, no go here, no go here, no here, no over here, no over here, not over here.
no, I'm not even directing people. I'm pointing
Just-
I'm pointing at their feet to be
Yeah.
annoying.
Yeah. It's just the stim. It's just the stim.
On my screen, my I thought I had my passport put away, but apparently it's sticking out of my ear on my screen.
Oh, that's not where that goes.
Okay.
All right. All right. Let's try
Ooh, flip.
again. The uniforms don't stop me from. I'm assuming that those uniforms don't stop me from saying. Stop me from saying you look like you're.
I usually steal the backpack, but I'm chill with not doing that. If
Hey, but you can take the backpack if you want.
Oh, you could take it.
See, we got a rope cannon.
Right.
We got a lollipop.
I'll drink the extra stamina then, just because I'm gonna be extra heavy.
We hoofing it.
Yeah, cook the. Let me cook the lollipop. My favorite thing to do is grab the frisbee and go swat some coconuts out of the tree.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I guess so. I think it's fine.
Kai gets really mad because I have them try to throw it, and then I'll go hit the coconut on one try.
That's like Kai's reaction, honestly. Are you gonna go for a swim team?
The drink was running away.
Oh, can't have that.
My frisbee's flying away. No! Where's it going? It's just sliding.
I
got it.
Did you got it?
I got it. I've never seen that before. But yeah, anyone want some coconuts? I got them over here.
Coconut.
I am a coconut hunter.
Oof. One
Oh,
coconut.
I got pretty good with this, I will say. I do it a lot.
All right.
My goodness, there's like 15 coconuts in this tree.
There's a lot. There are a lot of coconuts. Quite a few of them.
That didn't even like throw it like a disc. It just like
You kind of just like lobbed it up there.
That was like a pancake toss.
Yeah.
There we go. There's one. Careful, standing under it. If it drops on you, it will knock you down.
And it will be hilarious. We'll all laugh. Oh, I'm wandering in the wrong direction. I was like, where's the plane?
Stop you from saying you look like a girl guide. Hey, I dress up with wolf ears and that what is it, Sailor Moon thing from time to time. So.
Hey, we don't judge here. All right, I've got tasty treats. And I
Does
have.
someone mean to put the energy drink in the backpack because it was sitting next to it.
Oh, I didn't know if we wanted to keep it or not, so I just laid it there.
So I don't use it, but I don't judge other people for using it. So someone else wants it.
I don't drink energy drinks. They make me jittery.
Okay, okay, actually, me in real life too, though.
Yeah, the only energy drink I have been able to drink without feeling like absolutely like wired out of my gourd are funnily enough Mountain Dew Kickstarts.
Oh, weird.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
If you wanna.
Team's gonna make all of their decisions. Team's gonna make all their decisions by Bing Bong.
Hey, Bing Bong.
I'm Bing Bong.
Yes, you are.
Hey, Bing Bong. Bing Bong, should I knock down more coconuts?
Maybe.
Well, thanks.
Well, wonderfully
As indecisive
indecisive.
as we are.
Yep. All right. I say let's just go for it.
Okay, I have. I'm gonna eat this coconut half.
Okay.
It's surprising how fast hunger sets in, like right at the start.
Yeah. Right. Fox is not me drinking enough caffeine to kill a horse today and still yawning.
Oh, sometimes I drink. Sometimes I drink 3 to 5 coffees a day. Oh, we're playing Tenderfoot? Okay.
Well, yeah.
Works for me. I think this is the first time I've played Tenderfoot.
We have our issues on Tinder.
Yeah. As you can tell, we were playing Tenderfoot last time, and we didn't do.
Oh
so.
no, I'm not judging. I just don't
No.
know the difficulty difference.
It's basically just there's no fog, and hunger sets in slower.
Oh, okay.
That's really the main differences.
Man, could have fooled me with the hunger. Gonna be real.
Did they ever do Bing Bong Kentucky? Yeah, they added that in one of the more recent updates. And he's like a magic 8-ball.
Hey y'all, yellow crisp berries.
Yellow crisp berries. Hey, a piton.
They're the best. Yeah, they're the best ones. Anyone want one?
Yeah, don't we have to cook those first?
No, the ones that you have to cook are the green ones because they're poisonous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The yellow ones give you some bonus stamina as well.
I mean,
You
Cheem's
can have
yellow.
it.
Cheem's yellow. It matches.
Well, it sounds like Team's already eaten some then.
Oh. Fine, then I'll eat it.
But I had the energy drink, so I don't need the bonus.
Okay.
stamina.
Are
Or not the
you
energy
gonna
drink,
take the
the,
piton
the
or
water.
not?
I got it.
Okay.
Coconuts.
I shall serenade us
Yeah, you
on our
guys
way
need-
to the top.
Yeah, you guys need me to carry anything. I've beaten the game with
Oh,
like
there's
1/3
another-
weight, so.
Was there another luggage?
There's a big one.
That was beautiful.
It's
There's another
a
yellow
rope-
one.
A rope and another energy drink.
Oh boy. It seems like that's gonna be our new treat of the trip here. Like, just energy drinks out the
I feel
wazoo.
like- yeah, I feel like it's judging me for my fridge.
Your fridge.
Just white monsters everywhere.
White monsters. That's what they called me. No, I'm just kidding.
You're gonna look for no worries, Fox.
All right.
like food?
Anyone needs thick mints? They'll be in my backpack.
Okay. I'm gonna eat one of these coconuts and take this airline food.
I don't have hands, so if you got hands.
You don't have hands.
There's another bush with 4 yellow crisp berries. Did we lose Cheem already?
No, Cheem's up here.
I'm right here. But
Oh.
there's a luggage up there.
Anyone want this? Because I'm not hungry.
It's Cheem's now. Cheem claims
there's
it.
also there's also a bush with 4 yellow crisp berries down there. If anyone wants more bonus stamina.
Granola bar. Where were the
That'll
yellow
do it
ones? Oh, I
too.
see. I see them. I'm gonna go grab them.
Oh.
Grab those.
That thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand back here while you open that one.
Oh, did I throw that too far?
So that'll deal you some
Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Oh, the book of bones.
Nom 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 nom.
So what it does, it can resurrect a skeleton. It'll turn a living person into a skeleton, and then all damage they take is only injury, which, you know, like, sometimes it's easier to heal with that, but also the trade-off is it doesn't go away on its own. But if you use it on someone who is a living skeleton, it'll turn them back into a player. So you can theoretically use it to revive them.
Okay.
What did we find?
I can.
Sorry, I was
Book
busy.
of Bones.
I was busy eating fruit.
Bing Bong might not
Bones.
make this trip.
Oh, here. No, I hear you. You can hold on to Bing Bong. Are you asking him?
He said
Bing
maybe.
Bong, should we leave you? Nah, he said no. Okay, fine. I'll get rid of our only other source of entertainment.
I mean, we got emotes.
Yeet.
Yay!
Okay, Book of Bones is with me now.
Yay!
Hooray!
Bye, Bing Bong.
Yahoo!
Oh. Oh, it was the trumpet we threw
Yeah,
away.
yeah,
Okay,
I
well.
ditched the trumpet.
More yellow crisp berries? What is it, my birthday?
Eat some crisp berries. They're good for you. I didn't. I already ate like 8.
Oh yeah, that's right. You went down and had a whole bush to yourself.
Nobody wanted to go and get it. I wasn't just gonna leave perfectly good crisp berries there.
Thank you.
Yay! All right. What was that?
What?
I heard a boom.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I don't know what we're...
Did you take a
which
little bit of
direction it
damage,
was.
Jolly?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
It was just... I guess if you thought it was me, then it was me kicking dirt.
Okay.
I didn't hear it, so I don't know what we're talking
It
about.
sounded like one of the exploding shrooms.
Oh, yeah, no, that wasn't me.
Oh god.
Jamie, good?
I'm coming. Thank you.
All right.
Also, no, I joining you guys was the first time I launched the game today. I'm not seeing you this yet.
Okay. Really, we didn't really have any issues getting up here. Like, this didn't seem too bad. And
Yeah, the
Tropics wasn't
beach-
horrible.
the beach is usually not bad. Don't get on here with me.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. Just like with more than one person, it has a percent chance to.
Oh,
Ah,
I
I
did that.
see. I did not know that.
scary.
I apologize for almost killing the both of us.
You're good, but it has a percent chance the entire time you're on it.
Oh, okay. But I was assuming it increases. I didn't see which way Jolly went. Well,
My
this
cat decided he was gonna try and throw my lamp off the desk.
throw the lamp?
As throwing as a cat can do.
See me?
Yep, I see you.
Okay. I'm gonna move because it's kind of tight, but like this is where you're going.
Okay.
Am I good to go on the bridge?
Yep, I'm off. You can go.
Yeah, you got to kind of think about staying up on that one.
Yeah. I do a little dance. I don't want to die dance.
Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight.
Don't die tonight.
I hope we make it to the caldera. That one's my favorite.
Caldera is cool looking.
Yeah, well, also I play like really aggressively through it. Like I'm just running through the lava beds.
Alright, do we want to go this way? This way. Well, Jolly has made the decision.
I'm sorry.
Nope, that's it. Jolly's made the decision. We're following it.
I'm
here for
sorry.
Mr. Trailblazer.
I'm here for it.
I usually
Blazing them
just go,
trails.
yeah. You're welcome to tell me no, we're going the other way.
I mean, worst case scenario, we'll just go different ways and we'll just see what happens.
Oh yeah, worst case scenario, wink. that's the worst that'll happen.
Yep, that's the
wink.
worst that'll happen. Definitely nothing any worse than that. Definitely won't, like, get chased down by the Scoutmaster in the Alpine and freeze to death.
That totally would never happen.
That totally would never happen.
Oh, is that how you got the hat?
Hmm?
Is that what happened? Is that how you got the hat?
No.
Because the hat's from encountering the Scoutmaster is why I asked.
Oh, I think you can get it a couple of different ways, or at least you could at one point.
Or actually, no. I'm thinking of the eyes. There's ghost eyes.
Yeah, the ghost eyes are how you get the Scoutmaster, or what you get from the Scoutmaster. I think I can get the Scoutmaster from clearing it on normal difficulty.
Nice.
I'm coming back.
Just wait for team here. The plan is get to the end of this bridge and see if there's a ledge right there, I think. No, right here. This will be a lot easier.
Yeah, that's a lot easier. You good, team?
Alright, let's see.
I'm good.
Uh-oh. Oh, shelf shroom. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I accidentally dropped it.
As long as it's just a shelf shroom, not the other one.
So this is poisonous. So for the button shrooms, if they don't have the hot cross bun on top, they're poisonous.
Ah. I like that, the hot cross bun, because I hadn't heard anybody call it that, but it's not inaccurate. In baking terminology,
chubby
you would call it scoring.
Yeah, but to someone who doesn't bake bread like me.
That's fair. Here's some rope.
I've got some, so
Okay.
if someone else wants some.
Yeah.
No! I'm okay. Took a little hit.
Well, I got you to come up this way.
Yep, I'm just getting a little closer. Here we go.
Yeah. So most of the mushrooms have a poisonous variant. However, the chubby shroom is always safe.
The chubby shroom. I don't think I've seen that one.
It's the one that's like got a fat bottom and a tiny cap.
Oh. Okay. I'm coming.
You made it!
I made it! Well, I rolled my ankle twice. It's fine.
I rolled both of my ankles, and they are now both in weird positions.
Alright, what we get?
Ooh,
Ooh, fairy lantern. I know what that does now.
yeah.
I was sitting carrying it around like half the trip in the first run. I was like, I don't know what this does, but it's special, so I'm going to hold on to it.
So, do you know the difference between the hot dog and the marshmallow?
Is there actually a difference?
Yes.
What's the difference?
I think the marshmallow does. I think these are the raw numbers, not the cooked ones. But
Mhm.
marshmallow does 10, and hot dog does 35.
I see. One of those went careening off into the abyss.
Oops.
Well, we've got more than we could possibly eat. So.
You underestimate my appetite.
Secrets? Oh. Oh, you can huddle up and save body heat. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, Kai was mentioning that.
Yeah, they mentioned that earlier. It was too late for us. Okay, so you said that the healing on the hot dog is more than the marshmallow?
No, that's the hunger, not the healing.
Oh, the hunger. My bad. Okay, I don't got much hunger right now.
No, you're all right. It's a fair assumption. I never clarified.
Okay.
So the hunger on the hot dog is like triple the marshmallow.
Gotcha. So we should save hot dogs for people who are super hungry.
Yeah, I usually try to save the marshmallows just because they're light food. But
Yeah,
if you gotta
mhm.
eat it, you gotta eat it. You know.
No, we should be okay. Are we ready to do this? Let's do it. Is it still better to cook them twice or just once?
Twice does nothing. It's purely a visual thing.
Okay.
It's basically like a fail safe for people that are like trying to cook food.
Gotcha. All right.
And then you can cook the med packs, but that apparently doesn't do anything. And did you cook the airline food?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay.
Or yes, yeah. Sorry. Yes, I saw it get cooked. Is what I meant to say.
Okay.
All right. I'll just nom on this.
I'm debating. I'm gonna drop this. I'll take the marshmallows.
Take a marshmallow with me.
Well done, trail mix. Nice.
So
How
many spots we got left?
Cookies.
yes, we have a
Me?
cook and a half, a hot dog, and the trail mix.
I have the thick mints, the coconut half, and airline food.
Maybe.
I have. I'm holding on to the flying disc in case we see honey. So
I've got room for one more I can take. I'd say,
I'd probably take that because it's lighter, and then eat the coconut,
mhm.
or
then-
or take that.
And then maybe
I
Team,
can
you
eat
take the
my
hot dog.
extra coconut and
Yeah,
take the hot dog.
Yeah, that's what I would do. What if you ate the hot dog with the marshmallow and had a marshmallow s'more? New snack. That's crazy enough to work. I
Do we
think.
want the bandages?
I would. Yeah, we should probably hold on to the bandages. Knowing our luck from last
yeah,
time.
give them to someone who doesn't have the first aid kit, just for versatility.
Do you have room in
I
your
guess I'll
pockets to
drop-
hold
I'll
them?
drop this.
Okay. Yeah, we're probably not going to need that anymore. But
All right, who's got the backpack?
I
All
could
right, cool.
take it.
Let's go.
okay, let's go.
Scouts, move out.
So, when we were playing earlier, we had a lot better luck climbing up closer to the waterfall than we did.
Okay. That sounds good to me.
I think there
Tropics
was,
is my most hated biome.
yeah, I'm not a big fan either. It's a little easier to get down over here. This Jolly just drops down like a boss.
What can I say? I've got like 70 hours in the game. It just comes from playtime. Don't worry.
All right, we're all here.
How hurt are you?
I'm good.
Like a touch, just a teeny tiny
Okay.
little bit.
Okay. Because we have the fairy lantern, we can just touch you guys up real quick.
Oh no, I'm good. With the morale boost, it healed all of my damage from before.
Okay.
I have like a sliver. It's good.
Okay.
That will come back to bite Team later. Oh,
I mean, Kai can attest just how like
There's
how
purple
often
berries.
I dropped like 100 meters to make sure they stayed alive. So. I think the purple ones are the best, if I remember correctly.
yeah, the purple ones are the best. I know that much.
I've only ever seen the purple ones.
There's 4, I want to say, but Jable, you can have that one. if you
Okay,
want.
I'll just hold on to it for now, I guess.
I don't know if anyone feels like getting the magic bean.
That's the thing that makes the vine that you can walk across, right? Or climb up, depending on how you throw it.
Yes, it always grows exactly perpendicular to the exact spot it's on.
Got it. Shit. I dropped my berry. No! Come back! I'm fine. Everything's cool.
Dude, you're doing great. Y'all are doing great.
Outdoorsman, I am not.
I see what you mean about all the crazy stuff going on in the middle.
I said, like, the vines, like, actually were super helpful early on. Because, like, they kind of
this
worked
looks
like...
like a really good way to go.
Mm-hmm. It got a little dicey as we got a little further up, but, like,
Hey, what do you know? Bees.
Bees?
Yeah, you guys ever, well, hold on. First, check, watch this trick.
Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
look.
They react on thrown things. You don't have to step on them to remove them.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Now, let me get the pecan real quick. I am a little poisoned. I was standing too close. But so the bees, right? If you grab the hive, will swarm. Have you guys encountered bees?
I mean, I've encountered them off stream.
Okay. But, like, so they'll swarm you, right? But not if you hit the hive and run.
And just scatter.
Yeah. And then as soon as they fade away, you're good to go and get the honey. There you go.
See.
And honey is really, really good for the bonus stamina bar.
Mm-hmm.
I have like a full bar of bonus stamina,
Same.
but I have
It's also
no
an...
room.
Cooking a honey also is one of the foods for the, like, eat a food from every
Yeah,
biome.
the gourmand achievement.
Yeah.
I mean, do we have any room in the backpacks?
Not mine.
I could get rid of Bing Bong.
That's up to you, Cheem. I know he's your best friend. You want to ask him again before you do, it's fine.
I've made it to the top with Bing Bong, so I don't have a position in this.
Bing Bong and I aren't on speaking terms.
He keeps guilt tripping me.
Well,
Bing,
three
Bing
times
Bong-
no says
Bing-
we
Bing-
should keep them.
Bing Bong, do you want to not go to the peak? Let's see, what else we got? We got, what, the first aid kit? Fairy lantern?
Yeah, let me have a look in my bag real quick.
Fairy lantern.
I mean, I've got 2 things of food, a rope cannon, and a cooked lollipop.
We have so if we have the rope cannon, do you think we should keep the spool of rope then?
Yes, because the rope cannon is a one-time use, just guaranteed like 10 meters, whereas the spool of rope I can let out little sections.
He said, "Okay, yeet him." Yeah, yeet him into the abyss. Do you have any?
Ask him enough times
Do you have any
and
room in
he'll
your
give you the right
pockets too,
answer.
Cheem? Or
No,
no? What do you have in your pockets?
unless I have Thick Mints, hot dog, airline food.
Okay, I have the berry. I have the berry, the book of bones, and a marshmallow.
So Jabo, are you familiar with the Book of Bones?
I'm vaguely familiar with it. 'Cause it's the one that like turns you into a skeleton, where like you're like basically you're impervious to like elemental, like, you know, the elements, but if you like take even a lick of damage, you like die, right?
Instead of taking elemental damage, like heat and frost, you instead take injury. Yeah.
Okay.
Like it replaces what kind of damage you take.
I see.
But it also allows you to revive a skeleton friend.
Okay, so
And if you use it a second time on a living skeleton, I think it turns you back into
wait,
normal. I've
how's-
never
how's your
gotten
like
to that
bonus
point.
stamina, Jolly?
Oh, it's maxed.
It's maxed. That was mine. I guess.
So is mine.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna eat this.
I was gonna say I would take the honeycomb over
Okay,
the,
let's.
the
Yeah, let's. Okay,
purple berry.
there we go. We're good. No need to be indecisive about this.
Yeah, I always am sitting there going, man, I wish I could take all 4 of these.
Can we just do like
Because I always get the honey when I already have full pockets.
Yeah, can we just do like, you know, hammer space backpack? Like, you know, where you just, you know, put a backpack inside of a backpack to get more space?
Unfortunately not.
A bag of holding?
Can you imagine? Bag of holding really is the I don't want to deal with inventory management.
It really is!
D&D.
Oh, I touched poison.
What's it?
Yep. Anyone missing some bonus stamina?
Oh, I'm good.
I have to use a little bit.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Sports drink, I always think it's worth just using right away. So since I didn't need it, I wasn't touching it. It's been forever since I've gotten a tick in this game. I got it like way back in June, and then every time I played it since, I haven't seen a tick.
Because they happen in this biome, right?
They're this biome, and they're like, you have to be walking through like specific bushes. I guess I just never do it, and then I think it's a % chance on top of that for you to get a tick. Whoa! That was an intense move.
That was ballsy right there.
Yeah, I'd go up like here. I had a moment of like, I don't know if you saw at the bottom of my arc, I started hooking right because I thought I missed it.
Thank you.
Oh no! Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Oh shit!
Hey guys, I'm fine!
Alright, using a little bit of the bonus. Yeah, it was too sheer of a face for,
Oh, I didn't realize you were coming up. I took the moment to take a swig. So
No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I used a little bit of my bonus stamina to get up here, but I'm good.
Okay.
I used like maybe like a quarter of a bar.
Yeah.
It's just the ledge was too sheer, so it wouldn't let me climb straight up it.
Yeah, I got that.
The hell? There we
That
go.
almost looked like Cheem just pulled you backward.
Like, no, don't do it!
Cheem had their hand out and then you both backed up at the same time.
New griefing mechanic.
Yoink! Alright, let's see.
Well?
Yep. Sorry. I probably should have asked if you guys wanted to do that.
No, you're fine. Not a bad idea. There we go.
Alright.
Think up this way.
Is there an out of this cave?
I saw there's a hole over here somewhere. I just
think
saw
there's
it.
one right there.
Yeah, there might be one up higher too.
Just because, like, for the Mesa example, for example, if you get, like, really high up and then suddenly you hit a point where, like, you're going up into a cave, sometimes there's no out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that can be really tragic, because you then have to survive going down.
Thank you. That looks like we're making our way out. I see light. That's a good
Yeah.
sign.
The other side of the tunnel is coming to us! Wow, okay, this worked out great. I don't want to know what's going on with that, though. That looks like it's having too good of it.
Salvador, thank you for the resub. Big stopping, big streaking. And we are so back, baby. Skitty.
Do you think we can make it?
How you doing, Salvador?
Yeah, if you go down the safe way, we can probably...
Oh.
Yeah, we could, you know, if
Yeah,
you
no, I had to... I had the exact same thought at first, and then I had a look. I was like, yeah, I don't feel like risking death.
Doing good. Hope you're having fun. Oh yeah, we're doing great.
I'm thirsty.
Jolly's being a big help.
This is an extreme thirst.
Emmy, thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Jolly's a champ and a half. A champ and a half, you say?
No, only the half.
Only the half. Half a champ.
Half the time I eat dust.
Well, you know, if it's like cookie dust, that could be pretty good.
No, I mean, that strikes me as like powdered sugar, and I don't actually like powdered sugar.
Well,
I
powdered
like
sugar.
cookie crisp.
Cookie crisp.
I usually just like,
Ooh, cookie crisp.
I breathe in and out
crisp.
very faintly when I'm eating, and it causes me to choke on powdered sugar.
That's fair.
I like my little gloves.
They look great.
Very.
You look very
fancy,
prim. You look very
distinguished.
prim and proper. Can't wait to see you on the next
Going
season
to
of
a
Bridgerton.
debutante ball. I'm the diamond of the season. Ooh. Luggage.
I don't know what that means.
Luggage. It's being very fancy.
Big lollipop and portable stove.
Ooh, lollipop.
Yep. I mean, if you got space for the
Ooh, piece of
lollipop,
candy.
go ahead. Ooh, piece of
Ooh,
candy.
piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, I do actually have one slot in my. Whoop. Well, there it goes.
What did you do?
I tried to throw it up there and it.
Just let me know next time you throw it. So I can be ready.
It's a snack for the swamp now.
Yeah, it bounced off of right here, so it was totally catchable.
It's all right. It's okay.
Not me just like threatening to sprint off the cliff here by accident. Push.
Whoosh.
You should be able to get up here.
Yeah, there's just the kingberry.
Oh, okay. That's
Should I not?
Those are yellow
I mean, you
ones,
can-
aren't they? Yellow ones aren't
Well,
like the yellow ones have to be cooked in order to be good.
I can't tell if it's the yellow one or the brown one.
I don't
Oh,
think
I
it's
think it's
I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, I'm mostly worried about like breaking an ankle getting to it. So I saw you guys were getting through the Alpine pretty well.
We're doing really good until we just like the issue was is just not having thank you. We just we were struggling to find spots that were protecting us from the cold.
Yeah, I feel that. Hold up.
Oh.
This ledge ain't big enough for the two of us.
You don't know that. Oh God. Okay, yeah, maybe it's not. All right.
Don't stand so. Oh, good grief.
You okay, Chim?
Yeah.
You all right, Jolly?
No. Yeah, I've got a quarter bar, but I should be able to use that to get up.
No, we gotta be pretty
Don't
close.
stand so. Don't stand so. Don't stand so close to me.
Cause I'm covered in poison.
But yeah, we should be close enough that having a quarter bar.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we're right at here at the top. We get across the ledge, and there's just like another like 150 feet.
See,
We're
you
we're
joke,
so-
but there was a point in the Roots that was like that.
I have not had the opportunity to play the Roots yet. I really want to.
I'm going this way. Oh, you guys made it up.
Yeah.
Usually it doesn't like me going up the like scratchy green and black spots.
Maybe
so
we're
don't
just
try
cooler
it.
than you.
Okay. Okay, fine. I see how it is. How about that? You lead.
No, joke's on me. I don't think I've ever been cool. So...
Oh, me neither. Don't worry. Balloons. Okay.
Balloons? We also have another backpack.
So, yeah, Team, come here. Team, come here. Now that I'm holding the balloons table, actually, since your backpack's empty, I'll
yeah,
stick it in yours.
pop them in. Pop them bad boys in there.
Yeah. Sorry, team.
There's no fruits.
Yeah, we're probably slim pickings on fruit now going on now.
Yeah, but
Alright.
I love the balloons because, like, with the right setup, you have 0 weight despite a full inventory. Oh man, yeah, I am fully fixed up now. This is great.
Alright, let me go ahead.
There's plenty of fruits here. Yeah, Seller's right. There is actually plenty of fruits. You just
This is
need to
true.
look.
Just not the kind that you can eat. Well, I mean, no, we're not gonna get.
No,
on that. We're not
no,
gonna
this
get on
one
that.
is like.
We're not gonna get on that on stream.
This one's. What?
Nothing. Something. Eating fruits.
What? Oh no, I was gonna say most of the ones here are safe to eat. Like the winter berries, you just need to know where to look for them.
We get an Alpine update where they give us skis.
Can you imagine? Imagine they just make you trip all the time because it's.
Yeah. You can't control yourself.
My cat's name is Alpine.
Oh, that's cute.
Yes.
Munchin' crunchin'.
I thought he was white, so I named him after Bucky's cat,
Oh, we need to get out of the.
Bucky Barnes.
Yeah, just get under this tree. Right
Oh.
here.
White. My
That
cat
looked like it hurt.
is
I broke my
orange,
toes.
not white.
Usually when I fall that far, like it's between like my part of my ankle, like right at the front of my like of the bottom of my shin, that hurts. I don't know if you guys
Another luggage.
have. See, look. This is what I'm talking about. You know where to look. Here's fruits.
Excuse me. I found milk. Don't you go rolling. You are a box. You do not roll. So what do orange winter berries
Milk's
do?
got to be my favorite. So all winter berries are safe to eat, as far as I'm aware. There's only orange and yellow. They're
Okay.
basically crisp berries for the biome.
Okay, cool. Hunger's gone. Oof, your ankles.
Oh, my leg!
My leg!
The way that echoed was golden. Here we go.
Should I read whatever it was Slappy gave you? Should I tell him to tune in? I have not read it yet. We will probably. I still have. Oh God. I'm coming. I'm
So
coming.
if you crouch like this, you lose and huddle up, you lose it fast, cold
Okay,
fast.
that's good. No, I have not read it yet. Sour Dweller. I still have one more
Table
fox.
crouch.
I was crouching. But yeah, I haven't read it yet, and I still have one more of Fox's to read as well. I was gonna read it earlier, but Kai started streaming. I wanted to make sure they heard us read their 2 fics, so I opted to do those first.
Well, that's not close as it looked. Okay. Yeah, I would have submitted something. Unfortunately, I don't really write prose.
Oh, hey, that's fine. Maybe we'll do a poetry jam in the future.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know if you looked in Selly's, but
I've seen a little bit, yeah.
Freestyle Fridays.
I just don't write. I mean, I write poetry. I just don't write it very often because I usually tend to write it either when I'm really sad or really angry. So.
Yeah. Well, that's what I liked about Freestyle Fridays. Just slap some random bogus together. Who cares?
Ooh, that could have been bad.
Whee!
I used to do like Mad Libs poetry.
That can be fun. I mean, from what I've seen, Grat's been like doing like diss track poetry in there.
Noun is an adjective. Other noun is other adjective.
Oh, so how I describe things.
I get hella bored at work, and so I gotta entertain myself, and then I also gotta entertain others too. That's why I write. I enjoy writing. I just haven't wrote much in terms of like story writing, like on my own. Closest thing I've done is like my younger years. Well, I've done it fairly recently too. Is I do like text-based like group role play.
My problem is like when I fantasize stuff, it's like a video. I don't have words.
I'm like that with like visualizing like music. Like if I'm listening to like a new song or something like that, like my brain immediately goes to like what music video can I envision for this song?
Yeah, I do that too. I like that.
So get grateful.
My problem is
for
often
happening at time. Hi there, Phoebe. It's good to see you. Oh, hey, there's a crisp winterberry rather. Does anybody need it?
My problem. Yeah, you can have it. My problem is often, okay, what are words people use to describe what I'm looking at?
I'll wait till you guys get up there before I...
I mean, you've got the milk, so if you have to stand out in the cold.
True, but it's also in my backpack. So...
Oh, I would put that on my hotbar if I
Yeah,
were you, just 'cause you can drink it.
Yeah, let's get
Just 'cause
somewhere flat where I can swap it out.
Yeah, because what I was going to say is you can drink that fast enough when you're falling. Survive falling all the way.
Let's see. Let me drop that. We will drop the honeycomb. Take the milk. Grab the honeycomb. Put the honeycomb in the bag. Take the bag. There we go. Cool.
Oh no.
Oh no,
No,
what?
I'm just messing. I fell over.
Oh my god, he's dead!
Which way you guys want to go?
Whichever way it involves us not freezing to death.
Yeah, our
well,
choice
the
last
cave-
time didn't work out.
Yeah, our choice last time didn't work out very well. So
I've discovered the cave can be like, it'll be like alluring at first, and then it'll hit like a really hard spot.
you know, as caves tend to do. The visual artist, I often
wondering
think
if we
color
can,
shapes
like-
and such. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely relate to that too.
Yeah, I'm also a visual artist.
That's that synesthesia.
Yeah, I got that. My problem is usually I feel things in my synesthesia. So like someone was asking me yesterday what like numbers felt like. I was like, well, 17 is pointy.
Pain. Numbers are pain.
Oh, not for me. I love numbers. Just like they're pointy.
I mean, I could agree with numbers being pointy. A lot of numbers just look pointy.
Like 17's pointy, 19 is pointy in like a teardrop shape. So it's got the one tail.
Just to be sure to avoid sea bears while camping. How's everyone doing? Oh, we're doing fine.
Oh no, I threw an oval, not a circle.
That's an oval. You're supposed to draw a circle.
Like, what'd I do that time? I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't like you. Classic.
Alright, so I've got
classic
rope,
SpongeBob.
if anyone would like me to lay some.
I mean, I got a full bar and bonus bar, so I think
I
I'll
have
be
a
okay.
full bar.
Okay.
I think we'll do.
This is also just like a general reminder for later. I've got rope.
That's good to know. Also, I was at the movie theater a couple nights ago. My partner and I were watching Wicked for Good, and they showed a trailer for like a new SpongeBob movie that's coming out, and I was surprised because it has the Flying Dutchman in it, but Tom Kenny isn't voicing him.
Huddle.
They have Mark Hamill voicing the Flying Dutchman.
Ooh.
Which, like, is a good pick. I just was like, I mean, like, Tom Kenny's been voicing the Flying Dutchman since the beginning of the show.
Maybe it's like time commitment. They had to break it up across.
Maybe, or like, maybe they wanted to make sure the voices sounded, you know, visually, like, you know, auditorily distinct from one another, because, like, it does kind of sound like, you know, SpongeBob doing a pirate voice, like, because it's Tom Kenny's voice. You all right, Gene?
Yep. Oh. Is that a pre-placed pizza?
Is it? What?
Yeah, those occur sometimes. And that bit, there's I forget what it's called. Like the AOE heal shroom.
Oh.
Ow.
Just the only problem with the AOE heal shroom is once you pick it up, you can't drop it or it just goes off. Well, I jumped and it didn't happen.
Yeah, you gotta. Eh.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there are a
So
couple
there's,
of them.
Are these ice bears? look like
I'm not
cabbages.
familiar with those.
I think they are. I just don't know what they're for.
I'm not familiar with them.
All right, where are we trying to go, Jolly? Or are you just trying to grab stuff?
No, I'm going up there.
Okay. Oh, it's a geyser. Oh no! Oh! Ow! Oh!
You got health supplies?
I have a marshmallow. That helped a little. I'm not dead, but oh, am I hurting?
I'm right here.
Hi. Oh god. I just saw it was like geyser. It was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Stay there, team.
oh, fuck. Where'd you go? There you are. Okay.
I'm over here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still like more than half a bar of injured.
Alright, if I can get you up to Team, Team's got a first aid kit.
Okay. Fox is like, he's soaring, flying, falling to my death.
And I've got rope if you need me to lay any now.
I think as long as you, I still have a full bar of bonus, thankfully, so I have a little bit to play around with.
Okay. Alright. Cool. I'm trying to remember the way up. Don't go that way.
No, that's fine. I'm kind of waiting for you to give me the all clear.
Echo.
It worked.
Imagine people's Amazon echoes just start lighting up. But yeah, another incentive for getting you up there alive is we get another mystical item.
Oh, nice.
You know, instead of a revive statue.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I do still have the Book of Bones, so if I did die, as long as I'm accessible.
Here, huddle.
The Kaiser was is a serious case of wee.
I saw you and Team both go flying, and I was like, great, I'm gonna be doing this by myself again.
How far do I have to be for the scout leader to show up? And how do
I think more than
200 meters.
Yeah,
above.
200 meters. So yeah, you'll know because like you'll start getting like a weird like grainy look on your camera feed.
And some weird music.
And
too.
some weird music, yeah. Trust me, when I knew it was happening as soon as it started.
I remember this being a weird climb, so I'll just lay rope before you drop.
Okay,
Yeah,
that sounds like a plan. How you holding up, Team?
Is there like anti-bees?
Anti-bees?
It's like a purple beehive.
I don't know what. Yeah, I'm not sure what that could be. Ooh.
Oh, I guess I could have just set like a quarter meter.
I mean, better too much than not enough, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, worst case scenario, I run out of rope.
Oh,
and
what?
have
But
one
we
less
could
sleep.
use the Healy shroom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Team, are you hurt at all?
I'm a little.
Okay,
All
let's
right,
get. Let's get. What, should we go over by them or should we do it here?
Team's right behind you.
Okay. Hi, Team. Get healed. That didn't work. You have to throw it? Okay. You said you could drop it at work. You lied to me.
Usually you're not looking down when you drop it, so it doesn't lightly touch the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what's that?
That? Oh, that.
no.
That's a sleep berry. That's canonically what killed the Scoutmaster.
Oh, cool. I know
Yeah,
that
so what-
there's luggage up here.
Okay. So the
It
sleep
is.
berry will put you to sleep for a little bit, and canonically the Scoutmaster took it, fell asleep, and then was abandoned and froze to death.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Don't you also like heal slowly while under the effect of it?
I'm not sure. What I've described is all I know about it.
Okay.
So don't go near this geyser this time.
Thanks, Charlie. Appreciate it.
I didn't know it was there. I didn't know it was there last
Does
time.
it trigger? Do they trigger on proximity or do they just trigger at random?
Their proximity. trigger.
Okay, 'cause I was just making sure we just weren't truly unfortunate.
I thought it was like the capybaras.
So they're nice because they warm you up, but they also like they have that indicator to know they're about to go off as well. Oh, I have stream up. I could just look over and see what your health bar is at.
You could, yes.
I've not been.
I mean, I'm not gonna be mad at you if you like. This isn't like we're playing like FPS games together and you're like kill stealing. Like,
I'm watching your screen to know where you are.
I'm watching your stream.
Stream sniping.
You're doing a bad job playing Peak.
I'm stream sniping. I literally invited you to the game.
You're literally playing with me, you idiot. Like-
Oh, chili. It's chili up here.
There's chili. I want chili.
Oh, I'm having chili tomorrow.
Ooh, you're gonna have to bring me some.
I mean, if you feel like making, I'm assuming something like an 8-hour drive.
I mean, how good's the chili?
Well, I'm not making it. My mom is. So I can't
Okay,
tell you.
but you don't know how good your mom's chili is? She never made it before?
I've not had it in a while. I'm usually the one making it nowadays.
Oh, okay. Is there a reason why you fell down?
Yeah, I started burning bonus stamina.
Oh,
I wasn't sure
gotcha.
about that, but-
It's like Gene Man, it's just fine.
Well, I was more. I just wasn't sure of my route, and so when I'm not sure, I try to avoid burning stamina.
Fair enough. Team, I'm coming to you.
Gene walked away.
Abandoned me, just like everyone else.
I came back.
I know, I'm joking, I'm joking.
Anyone need?
I'm good.
I have about the same amount.
Isn't the better
As
thing
you
to
do.
cook it before we eat it?
Yeah, I was just asking because, like, also if you ate it, I'd have one fewer thing to carry.
True. I mean, I can take it if you're struggling.
I'm not struggling. I was just trying to decide what to eat. Or, and I saw it in there, and
Yeah,
I was
for a
like,
little
hey, just
sneaky
in case
snack.
anyone wants it. This may go poorly.
Looks like we can get up there. I missed it.
Alright, I'm
okay.
about to... Okay, right at the end of your stamina bar is where I'm standing.
Hold on. Get back. Alright. How exactly did you leap at that? From here?
You see the, like, little tooth sticking down?
Right here? I see that you're talking about... I know that's where you were aiming for. I'm just trying to figure out how you got close enough.
The little point part is what I grabbed.
Okay, I'm gonna try again. Hold on.
Send it.
Nope!
No, also, I'm gonna get moving because it's kind of cold.
Nope, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I may just have to burn through some stamina to get up there.
Oh, there goes
Oh,
Steve.
God! Oh, poor Cheem.
Oh, fuck!
You okay?
Alright. I took a little damage, but... I'll live.
First aid kit's still in the bag.
Yeah.
Should I use that on them?
Take this out of my backpack. It's probably mostly frost, but yeah, we'll see when Gene.
Okay.
Biggest thing I want to do is get my backpack away from the edge.
Yeah. You back with us, Cheem? How's your damage?
Most of my bar.
Okay, hold still.
Like 5/8.
I got you, hold on. There you go. How's that?
Thank you.
A little better? Your stuff's over here. There you go. Right, maybe we pick
Alright,
a different route.
Well, what I was gonna say is, what if I just drop the rope from right here?
You have another rope?
I have the same rope.
Oh, okay.
I only used part of it.
Okay, well, first let's hide from the frost. This isn't working!
It's getting a little cold.
Alright, it's okay. We lived.
I'm a little chilly.
I'm a little cold.
But yeah, our other option is to like climb halfway down what we did and take another route. So
No, I'd say go for the rope.
How did I grab that before?
I don't know, I think it was beginner's luck.
What if I just, instead of trying to jump it and burn some stamina on the beginning, what if I just climb from right here?
You know, that's not a terrible idea.
Alright, I'll lower some rope here in a sec.
Okay.
Every time I reach out, I feel like those guys from like Skyrim and stuff like
Stop!
You violated the law.
You violated the law! Oh. Hold on, we gotta bail for a moment.
Okay.
I'm not cold, are you? Okay, it's fine. Alright, there's rope now.
It's about as cold in my house as it is in this game right now.
You should probably get your furnace checked out, Cheem.
Oh no, we keep it cold.
Did my stuff fall down there?
Your stuff?
Yeah, I was about to drop, so I dropped my backpack.
No, I don't think so. What
Man,
kind
that
of
was
stuff?
a quick frost. Come over here, come here, I'm gonna freeze. I'm gonna freeze.
Hunker down. Hunker down.
I don't know what was in my dropping my backpack, so I have a little extra survival time.
All right, we're good. We're good. We're
Oh
good.
my goodness, I have like a fart's width of stamina. Oh, this would have been a better cave right here.
Oh, you know.
It was
Right
around the corner.
there.
Oh, please. No! Oh!
Oh God. Never
This
said.
route is rough!
Never said I didn't do anything for you.
Oh,
Cheem, are you okay?
I will say it.
I'm good.
If you fall, I can say it as much as I want, and you won't be there to correct me.
No, my ghost will fucking haunt your ass.
Oh, it was the rope that I lost. Okay,
Oh.
so we don't have that anymore.
Ah!
Cheem, are you okay?
I'm good. I just
All right.
the snow lies.
I'm in this
Come
spot.
over
If
here.
I come down, I won't be
Come
able
here.
to get back up into it.
I'm reaching for you. I'm
think
reaching
it's
with my
clever.
tiny little arms.
I keep slipping.
To your left. Take it back now, y'all.
Oh, thank you.
One hop this time.
Thank you.
2 hops this time.
Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees.
Crisscross. Oh no!
Oh, this is bad. This is bad, Mr. Krabs.
Keep going. Just keep going. I'm over here. I'm over here.
I'm down. I'm down.
On your
I'm
left.
down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down.
I'm gonna freeze. I'm gonna freeze. I'm gonna freeze.
Oh, this is bad. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Oh, that got so much worse at every passing moment. Oh, rope ain't gonna save me, Charlie. Oh no. Oh. Oh no.
How far up is that, do you think?
Hi.
Something. Hi. Oh, good
Oh.
golly.
Oh no!
Oh, I went like basically all the way back down.
Oh, I'm in a hole.
Oh, it was so bad. It just every single second it got worse. He was right. I do get to haunt your ass now. Just like I promised.
Can you check on Cheem?
Yeah. Cheem, you
I'm
cool?
coming. Maybe?
Ugh. Oh, that was so bad.
Oh, I see you, Cheem. Okay.
My unconscious body like bounced like 3
slow.
times.
Cheem, I can lay rope. You want me to lay rope?
No, I'm good.
Okay. That's not a spot where you're getting right there, I don't think. Hey, Cheem!
Woo!
Woo!
Good to see you.
Oh man.
Oh, jeez.
Just it was like a shoe in a dryer.
I love that. Oh, please, please! To the tree! Oh! It's not safe in here!
Oh no!
Don't tell me we have 2 corpses now.
No,
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Jim just very nearly passed out, that's all.
Just a little bit of a pass out.
Just mostly frozen.
Just a tad. A smidgen.
Yeah.
Just a skosh of frozen.
We're doing it, team.
We're doing it! We're really doing it!
Our guest Jabel's dead. We're doing it, team. This looks like it's major sketch.
Fine, I'll just sit here and I'll just pester you with my latest obsession, which is the Marcus the Worm videos on TikTok.
What?
You haven't seen him? Like this weird fucking little gremlin dude with like big spindly arms and legs, and he's talking in like a deep voiced like speech synthesizer. Robert.
Which way are we going, Chief?
Robert, this...
I think you can probably go. I think you can probably go around this way.
Or up this way?
Well, where I'm pointing here looks like an easy way to get up the way you're going. And then we can meet up there.
Oh, there. Okay.
I don't like this rock, Robert. It's pissing me off.
Have you seen that squirrel that dances against the window?
Yes.
I love it. It's so cute.
Ooh, winter berries.
I'm going to remove South Carolina.
What?
Stupid shit from those videos.
The end is
Where
in
was that
sight.
winter berry? At least I have this one.
Robert, I have just
Sorry,
learned
James,
that
grabbing-
babies
Oh,
are not dishwasher
Sorry.
safe. And that might be my favorite one.
Team! Thank you.
I'm not familiar with Marcus. I love the quotes so far. Yeah, it's like a bunch. It's just like these like three guys like playing in like VR chat, and one of them is like this weird like fucking like gremlin. It's just this weird creature looking thing with like these super like needle thin arms and legs, and he's just using a speech synthesizing program to talk, and he's just saying the weirdest stuff. He's like, Robert, I just learned babies are not dishwasher safe. We need to leave.
The beacons are lit!
Condor
Probably should
calls
have saved
aid.
that for... I probably should have saved that for actually, like, lighting the bonfire.
Yeah.
But
Moment's
the
passed.
line's out now.
Yeah, moment's passed now.
We can always pretend.
We're just gonna have to settle for now all of China knows you're here.
Or we can quote Gandalf about the mountain. It would be really goofy if, like, in the cave that always seems to spawn on the Alpine, if there was, like, a Moria nod.
That would be funny.
Alright, looks like Cheem's gotcha.
Yes, Cheem. Revive me.
Yes, like the phoenix I rise.
I mean, hi, Cheem. Like,
Jable, you're alive!
I'm alive! My soul has been tainted ever so slightly, but I'm alive.
It only gave us 2 marshmallows.
Because I was dead.
Yeah. Or I guess one's a hot dog.
I mean, I guess
I'll
I'll
be a marshmallow if you think hard enough.
if we pretend and think real hard. I mean, I guess I'll take the hot dog because I do have a good chunk of hunger I'm gonna have to deal with too. But
Yeah, I've got thick mitts still, so if someone else would like the marshmallow, or team, if you'd like the marshmallow.
As they also were generous enough to give us another backpack, so we can also stash some stuff in this backpack on me.
Are we ready to light?
We ready to toke
Oh,
up?
there's more berries.
So, have you guys gotten to the end of the caldera before?
I have
Yes.
beaten the game, I think, 3 times?
Okay. I was just gonna say, because we're stashing up, but like, we're gonna go... If it goes how I'm hoping it will, we're gonna fly through the caldera, and there will be just like a ton of items on the side, so we might not need all these.
Alright, we ready?
Alright.
One of the berries has gone rogue.
If it's alright with you guys, not gonna carry any berries.
That's fine.
I have 2 spots open in my backpack.
I've got 3 in mine, so I think we're doing okay now.
It's just a...
There we go. Health is
So
res-
I was just mentioning that because I dropped one right here. In case anyone needed it.
I said my hunger's dealt with now. I don't have quite a full bonus bar, but got maybe 3/4.
Well, hopefully we'll get some eggs out here.
The eggs will be pretty nice. I could do with some breakfast.
I could do with some eggs.
I could do with some eggs.
a full breakfast. Yeah, make sure to grab.
What? Oh God! Hup! Ah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. We're waiting for lava to go down. Hot foot, hot foot, hot, 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 hot.
Yep. It's a little toasty.
Fire tornado.
Yeah, if you hear me yo hot rock, I mean what you just called a fire tornado.
We're gonna go see Karlak? I mean, one can hope. Ooh. That was dicey. Thank you, Jim. My life flashed before my eyes. It's very boring.
I saw a lot of me sitting at the desk.
Nope.
Hot rock.
Making good progress.
Yeah.
Oh, Phoebe, I don't think you've been here though when we've been playing. I started playing another roguelike on stream, and one of the characters that's in it is voiced by Carlox VA.
Talking about
Absalom. Yeah.
Is that Cider?
Cider. Yeah. How do we want to do this?
I'm just waiting for the lava to go down.
Oh, okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
run through the bed.
Yeah, it's honestly probably the safest bet.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how much getting rid of your fear of the bottom of the pit makes this like easier.
Well, clearly, you know, as scouts, we have, you know, lava reinforced boots on. Like.
Yeah.
Ouchie, my hands! Ouchie, hot, hot. Get out of the kiln! Lava reinforced cheese. Didn't know being a scout was so intense. Yeah. It ain't easy being a scout. Don't like that.
Falls in the lava is only slightly hurt. These scout boots are awesome!
It's amazing! You going for that luggage?
I'm full inventory if someone else.
Okay, I can check it.
I have a spot.
I'm literally holding on to nothing, so like. Piton!
A surprise tool that'll help us later.
Yep. Thank you, Gene. Hey folks, got your test results. Know what they say? It seems to me that you need to get out of the kiln!
What is that from?
That's from Cellar Dweller.
Well, I know. I just didn't know. If
For all we know, it's from nothing but the inner machinations of Cellar Dweller's inner subconscious.
Literally quickest and easiest biome.
It's pretty. Yeah,
We finally survived it.
we did. We got all the way here. All right, we got through the easy part. Now it's time for the hard stuff. All right.
I already have a fortified milk, but there's another one here if someone wants it.
There's
We'll
a sports drink.
gladly take that.
Okay, I've got most of a bar.
I've got a
I
full
wonder
bar.
if all the pitons are suggesting that the kiln is about to be hard to fall.
Maybe. So there was a sports drink? Gimme.
Oh hey, I was gonna say there's no resurrection past this point, but
Oh,
looks there is.
an idol?
Woo!
Yeah. So I'm
Nice.
gonna try to make it up and not use this until we're at the top, just in case someone dies.
Sounds like a plan. Alright. I guess I'll hold on to these pitons since I've got the space for it.
I have one as well.
Would anyone like one of these?
I mean, I've got room in this backpack if anybody wants to stash anything in there.
I also
okay.
have space in the backpack.
In case you want to, like, even out your load.
Well, I'm gonna put the piton in my hotbar, because that's where you use it.
Yep, I got 2 pitons and milk in my hotbar.
Nice, perfect. There's an energy. Oh, there's another piton over here.
I can keep that in my hotbar.
I have a. I'm hoping not to need 2 pitons in one climb.
I mean, we've got
So-
what? We've got like what? 5?
Right, but like if you're using them all in one climb, then like you're starting to put your faith in not pressing the wrong button.
Well, I mean, look, if we can use a bunch of them to make the climb easier, I'm not gonna look at Gift Horse in the mouth.
That's true.
I still have a honeycomb as well. I cooked it.
Okay, good.
Okay. Well, if someone wants to carry that, then because I'm gonna stuff my marshmallow in my backpack. So. I think what I meant was like using multiple at once is just like all of us climbing and having it. In
Oh no, yeah, we want to use them strategically for sure.
Yeah. I'll take the marshmallow because I'm barely hungry.
How's your hunger, team?
It's kind of minuscule,
Oh,
actually.
okay.
so
There's 2 hot dogs.
tiny.
Okay. All right. One last treat to enjoy together. Yes, let me. I'll stash that in my bag too. I don't really need it right now. All right. Got a backpack full of treats.
Yay! Backpack full of treats.
Tritos.
Then I go hiking. I have a bunch of protein bars and cookies.
All right.
I'm just looking at the like higher up. I usually go left out of habit, and I think I'm gonna do that again.
I mean, good adventurers go left. That's what I always say.
That's right. Ha 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 ha. Alright, this is gonna be you gotta walk to stay on it ledge.
Okay, good to know. Here. All right, team.
Go straight up from that one.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna keep moving so Chima's room.
Oh, look at this.
You all right, team?
What am I doing?
I'm coming.
Keep coming. You're right there. There you go. What'd you
Thank
find?
you.
Oh,
Yes.
you look like you're trying to shove it up your ass.
I am. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's the best way to use it.
Do you need that?
I don't. If you need it, go for it.
God forbid an envy have
I
some
had to use a
fun.
little bit.
Alright.
Let's turn around and go this way, because I don't feel like burning my feet.
Well, you were all keen about doing it in the kiln.
Gotta protect the
Okay.
titties.
Whee! In the kiln, you usually know where you're going right after you burn your feet, to be fair. Or the caldera, you usually know. Because we're in the kiln now.
Oh, what? You know what I meant.
Yeah.
Words are hard.
Words are very hard, that's why I don't write them. Alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, please be a ledge. It's not a ledge. All
Not
right,
a
keep
ledge.
going. This one
Okay.
right here is a ledge.
Thank you. I'm still climbing for some reason. How's it looking up there, Jolly?
I'm ready for... What's that?
As I was making sure it looking okay before we started coming up. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no, it looks great. I'm ready for the weep weep, and then the lava starts raining.
I think in Tenderfoot, I don't know if it does.
Oh, that's right, because of the fog. Yeah, okay.
I'm so used to just like as soon as I hear that, I'm like, all right.
Oh, no,
Make
it's
sure-
rising.
Oh, is it?
I think it's
Okay.
rising.
It might rise really slowly.
That might be why the music picked up.
Maybe. Gene, there's a ledge.
don't
There's a
usually
ledge
slow
where I'm
down
at
to
that you can
look.
stand on. There you go.
I don't usually slow down to look, because if I do that, I might slip. But I'll have a peek. Ah, that's the name of the game. Peek. I like how that carried through your actual mic on into the game.
What the soundboard's built for, baby.
But yeah, no, it's not rising.
All right, I mean, try to go for the luggage. I don't know if it'd be worth it though.
Probably not.
Well, I'm sitting here thinking, if we were at the luggage, we could try going up here and rushing to that ledge.
Yeah. I mean, we could use this to get over there, I think.
I believe it's further than it looks. And also we have to go
I
back.
can try and take a look.
It's up to you, Cheem.
Alternatively, if
Oh.
we end up not deciding that, I'm going to try to use a lollipop to get up to that ledge. Whoa. That ledge. And then I'll lower a rope, maybe.
That could work.
And I've
It's
cooked my
quite a
lollipop,
practice.
so it shouldn't make me sleepy.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that. All right.
I cooked the one, whoever I gave one. Cooked
Oh,
theirs.
I think I have it. Okay, that's good to know though.
Alright, here I go.
Sugar rush.
Everybody gets that reference, they get a gold star.
Oh yeah, this was about perfect. Like, I'm just running out of the first bar stamina. And then I say we all have two pitons, but like be prepared to use one just in case.
Fair enough.
That was alright, there we go.
I think I can get there. I missed it! Shit! Oh god. No. I'm roasting. Just go. Just go. Don't worry about me. Just go. I'm all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, I've got a scout effigy, so when I get to the top, you'll peek with us.
Oh. I don't know what happened because like I was right there by it, and I was like, okay, it's not saying I can grab it, so I tried jumping for it. It was like, nope. It just said, not today, I guess. Jabel's afraid of rope today, apparently.
It's happened to me a few times. If you press E, like right when the game drops a frame, sometimes it won't let you grab it. Don't piss me off.
Maybe it's because I'm playing with controller.
That was the longest arm I've ever reached with.
Another grapple hook.
Yeah, they're really better for grabbing other people because
I tried to do that on the last run, and all I managed to successfully do was yank myself towards Cheem.
They work best. They work best when both of you are standing perfectly still.
We were.
Because even the slightest little like shift down the hill is enough to miss.
Well, no, it connected. It pulled me towards them and not the other way around.
Oh well, I don't know. 'Cause then
We had clearly user error.
Well, I wasn't watching at the time, so I have no idea.
It's okay. It's been
Couldn't tell you.
recorded for posterity.
I have there's a clip of me somewhere, like, back when this game was new. I was sitting hiding on, like, a little ledge in the Alpine freezing, and I was like, I'm gonna get into my backpack to see what items I got, and it starts sliding down the hill, and I panic and try to put it on, and all I do is grab Bing Bong out of it as my backpack is flying down the hill.
There's a chain launcher.
Oh, awesome. If we don't want to use it yet, I have room in my backpack.
That'll
It's in there.
jolly being a regular Batman right now.
What is that?
You got all the gadgets and gizmos.
Oh, yeah. Team, we're gonna do it!
Woo!
I believe! So, I wonder if I use the Scout effigy when both of you are dead, is it just like randomly picks one of you to bring back?
Say what now?
I said if I use the Scout effigy if both of you are dead, does it just randomly pick one of you to
I
bring back?
don't know. I'm not sure how the behavior on that is.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the moment you've been waiting for. It's
Yeah.
time to crank that hog.
Some mounting.
I had to.
Thank you for cranking your hog, Salvador.
I see a pretty decent amount of daylight. This
Yeah, you're getting pretty close, and it really doesn't look like it's a difficult climb, for the most part.
Yeah, no, it's not been bad. And Jabel, we've got the idol for you.
Yay! I get the pity victory. I'm kidding.
No, that would be your friends left you behind.
Have they done any further work on the gaming motion sickness? Do you know? I turned off head bobbing, but it's still struggling. I mean, unfortunately, considering that it is a bit of a physics-based game, you're not going to be able to get rid of everything that can potentially cause motion sickness. But they have added a lot more quality of life features to be able to help with that. You know, like there's, you know, they got rid of, they have the ability to toggle off head bob. You can adjust control sensitivity so that way you don't your camera movement's not quite as fluid. They're trying, but yeah, fortunately, you know, with it being a first-person game and something that does have, you know, ragdoll physics to it, you're just a little limited in what you can do. I didn't see it. I was looking at you from face forward, Jolly, and I didn't realize there was a ledge behind me as the camera, and so I thought you just decided to leap to your doom.
I took a step back just in case I flopped. Team, we made it! Yippee!
Yippee!
Woo! We survived. Mostly.
It's alright.
But like Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Well, you know, I'm with you in spirit.
You know what? I'm just gonna throw the I go off the edge.
You know, fair. Where am I? What year is it? Been trapped in a game of Jumanji.
Regular Rip Van Winkle over here.
Don't tempt me. Don't threaten me with a good time.
A nice long nap.
Like
when nobody
a
finds
nice
me?
long nap that it wouldn't bothers me, and there's like 0 repercussions. What about your family? With 0 repercussions. Yay!
So, here's the fun thing. After Ascent 4, this flare box isn't up here, and you have to bring the one from the start.
Oh, that's awful. That's just mean.
I can't see the
I
rope.
can't see the
smoke.
freaking rope.
Well, at least we know Jable made it.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey! Yay! It did not feel like an hour and 40 minutes. It felt like 3 years.
It feels even longer when you have to, like, just sit there heckling the people still alive.
Not bad at all.
We did it!
We did it!
Peak.
Peak. Ugh, as I'm unceremoniously thrown into an elevator with my friends. First one to the top of the climbing rock is the
Oh.
true winner!
I was attached
Holds
to
you
Charlie.
down. Oh, that's weird. Hey, it was me.
It was Ty. That was. I always have fun playing this game. You good down there, team?
I was going through to see what I got.
Oh, did you get more stuff?
I got a face thing.
A face. You took somebody's.
I
I
ate
can't
all
believe
the
you stole
berries.
somebody's face.
Photo booth, everybody?
Sure, why not? Be a good way to cap it off
Commemorate
before we
our
go.
win.
Before I go read the rest of the fan fiction. Alright, grab your favorite thing.
Alright.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, guys. Thank you so much for coming and playing with me. I appreciate you being here. Especially, like, James, thank you for going through 2. I know that's a lot of time, time to dedicate
Oh.
for this, but I appreciate it.
No worries, it was fun.
Yes, a nice, firm salute, yes. Or Cheen could pass out, that also works. But we will finish up here, and then I think we're gonna go read the last bit of this fan fiction, and then put a bow on community night. I think that'll be a good way to do it.
Sounds good.
All right, goodbye. All right, let me get you back on my face here. All right. Quick peek here real fast. We did it! We did such a great job. Get a. Yeah, get the lo-fi back on here real quick. Oh God! Ah, thank you, Kai. Appreciate the raid. How was your stream? You just finished the speaking, and I rated it. Aw, man, no, it's all right. We're not done. We're not quite done yet, though. Hi, Ash. Thank you so much for hopping in with Kai in the group. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for coming in, Kai. With your, I appreciate with words are hard. I appreciate you sharing your community with me. How are you doing? I shouted you out earlier, but what's one more time? I saw you shout out me. Are you still doing a strange horror culture? It's like a puzzle game, right? The game is very, very cool, and I'm super intrigued. Bright light of my cam was making my head hurt, so he called it quits early for horror culture. Hey, I completely understand that. Love, love, love strange horror culture. Yeah, puzzle mystery game. Ooh, fun. I may have to take a look at that sometime. I had a couple of people recommend those games to me before, because I think there's like 2 or 3 of them. But yeah, we're not quite done yet. Like I said, we're done with Peak, but I still have 2 more Fics to read for tonight. We have 1 more of Fox's to read, and then we have Slappy's Fic to read as well. Sequel came out last month or so. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. But yes, we have 2 more Fics to read. I'm very excited for it. Let's see here. I think we'll go ahead and let's see here. Does anybody want to volunteer? I don't know if Slappy's in here. I know Fox is here. I love a good mystery, and I'm so hyped to hear Fics. Yeah, we got two pretty good ones left. Like we have one that I know Fox said it wasn't finished, but I did took a quick little snippet at it, and it looks good. It's a Hades 2 fic, and then we have a very interesting Bowsette fic from Slappy that I've read before privately, but it was very interesting when I read it before because of like the whole point of it, because it was originally supposed to be for a zine for exploring body euphoria, as opposed to the more negative and struggle of body dysphoria. And it just was super interesting and kind of sort of wholesome, and I liked it for that. So I'm glad that Slappy was willing to share that with us. There are too many people in here whose names start with Fox for a guy who's bad with names. Well, Foxelle is Phoebe, if that helps you at all. So, Fox Miscellany is just Fox. But yeah, I'm excited to do this here. Let me go ahead. Fox. Oh, well, Foxworks was just Fox on an alt account because they didn't have access to their main Twitch account at work. So that's all that is. But let's see here. I think we will start with Fox's fic. It's a little bit shorter. And then we'll wrap up with the Slappy one. Does that sound good? And Fox, don't be nervous. I know you're already going to be sitting here sweating. It's going to be fine. All right. So, did you ever come up with a title for this? Because right now it just says, "Please don't make me do this again. I beg you." Or is that the title? Is that the working title? It's technically the title for now? Okay. Okay. I can live with it. I kind of get the idea behind it. So we'll go ahead and... Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a quick, like, 5-minute break, 5-minute-ish break to use the restroom real fast. So I'm going to put us on a BRB for just a few minutes while I use the restroom and stretch my legs a little bit. And then we'll come back and do that. So just sit tight for just a moment, and we'll be back shortly. Thank you so much. Alrighty, thank you so much for being patient, guys. Appreciate you waiting. Are we ready for some fan fiction? tell you what, we'll go ahead and let me change the. I'll change the stream category for instance. We're not currently playing Peak at this point in time. There we go. All right. Go ahead and switch back over to screen. Let me see if we can make this a little bigger. All right. Is that easily legible for everybody? I want to make sure if people want to read along that they can see. So. I might be able to make it a smidgen bigger if we need to. It is now about the size on stream that I have when I write. Is that good? Bad? Yeah, let me see if I can go up a tick. Yeah, we can go up a tick. There we go. Nice and big for everybody, I think. It's good. Okay, thank you. All right. Now, I'm not going to be able to probably do all the voices here. I don't know which one, who's all in here. Who's all in here, Fox? I saw what looked like Zagreus and Malenaway through my brief little skim through. Is Kronos in here as well? Or... Kronos is mentioned. Got it. Okay. Just making sure. Okie dokie. I haven't actually written him in yet. I did see there's a spot. There's a spot, guys, that's in here that has a big bolded letter that says, Justin, do not read past this point. It's not ready. So, I will respect Fox's wishes and not do that. But there's a little of everyone's fun. Cool. All right. Well, let's go ahead and stop wasting time and just start doing it here. All right. I'm killing you. Zag technically has his sister, though she's tiny and chubby and laughs so loud it hurts his heart. He knows this was the right thing to do. The house never falls. Kronos is dead, but he thinks of the warrior, the witch, and the person in his mirror, and he hurts. He knows with training she can be similar, but it still pains him to admit. He liked the version in his mirror. He occasionally stares at it hoping to see a glimpse, usually late at night after he can't sleep or nightmares. One's Hypnos can't control. Wake him up. She's 10 now, and she's slowly starting to awaken her own powers. He feels a touch vindicated when she awakens to magic instead of either of their parents' domains, but he keeps it to himself. She's beginning to learn as he did, but unlike him, she doesn't have a father destroyed by his wife's disappearance, and sometimes he wants that father for himself. So he tries not to stare and wish for things that can't be changed. But then he sees that Hades notices the stares when he does have them, and he tries even harder to hide it. It's his father who finally asks if they want to do something just them, even if it's just a walk. In the end, Zagreus finally asks his dad in a small voice if they can go fishing. Hades looks just as gutted when they realize why. So they plan it one night and go looking for fish in all the areas of the underworld they can in a 3-day span. Since that's technically how long they can go before his father will be itching to get back to being in charge. 3 whole days of camping and talking about anything other than work. It's everything he dreamed of after listening to Shades talk about it while he was growing up. Up until the last night. Please, I haven't edited that. Start reading there. That's so mean. Malenaway ignored the look Zagreus gave her as she enjoyed the life she wasn't supposed to have. Being a child and letting her brain turn off for a while, though she never stopped cataloging new ideas for magic or watching for threats. She never really got to turn it all off. Memories from the other life flooded her brain the moment it was coherent enough to form words properly. It certainly made it hard to be a genuine child, but hey, she used to think about what it would have been like, and it's this and more. She's 10 when Zagreus and Hades plan their outing to go fishing. Their mother can manage some of the paperwork in the meantime, and is transferred to be in charge along with Nyx. The night before she goes to bed, thinking it will be good for father and son to bond properly, so distracted by her thoughts, she falls asleep before noticing a specific staff has joined her decorations, and a bangle placed by hands unknown and yet known to all under her pillow. 3 days, and when there's not a peep out of her husband, Persephone smiles and says they extended their trip. Then she orders Hecate into her chambers, and Melone knows. She paces in her room during her normal nap time, mind racing with possibilities. Could it have been chaos? No, they literally worked with Zagreus the day before they left. The Fates? She hadn't gotten that feeling or vibe, as Eris used to say, from them in her time working to free them or for them. She turns again, and a glint of moonlight catches her eye. Muscle memory from another life she hasn't quite yet trained out of herself. Yes, Skura? She whispers reverently. Her staff in her time with the unseen hides behind a bit of furniture with a decorative blanket on the back, hiding it from view. But she knows the curve of the wood as intimately as she knew her own self before. Hello, she hums respectively, bowing slightly to it and reaching out for it, waiting as if for permission to pick it up again. Her fingers brush against the wood tentatively and then grasp it firmly. She's been practicing in secret for years, so the wood feels warm and live under her fingers as she holds it up and feels her old magic seep into her body like a warm hug. She looks in the mirror and she looks like baby Melanoe holding a staff too big for her, but she also looks like older Melanoe holding Discura effortlessly. She turns again, the older version of her is looking at her bed, and she follows her own gaze. She slips her hand under her pillow and grasps warm metal. Pulling it out, she gasps. The laurels she normally wears is made out of the flux from Chaos's realm, black but shimmering with multiple colors when moved in the light, and a familiar silver crescent moon nestled between the edges of the wreath. Why had Chaos been in her room? She doesn't get a chance to investigate until the next day, learning from Nyx while the other unseen are in the whirlwind of activity since Hecate had an urgent matter to deal with, pardon me, and Melene would be left to her own devices as Nyx would be helping Persephone. They settled on teaching her how to brew certain beginner elixirs. She whined only a little, as she should, but was too busy trying to memorize the early versions of the potions she had been creating as easily as breathing before the old timeline ended. That was the first day. The second, she batched a massive batch of potions, hiding the finished ones and messing them up intentionally so it looked like she had done a lot of practice. That night, she snuck and drank an energy drink and broke into Zagreus' room. Normally, she was known for sleeping in her brother's bed, so it wasn't too untoward. Sometimes she had nightmares of a permanently frozen figure staring at her with hatred until she started sneaking in to feel Zagreus' warmth. He only grumbled a little, but in the end would curl up together. That sounds absolutely precious. Then she snuck out past Skelly, throwing a rock to catch his attention, so he would turn away as she left her father's house. He was much too trusting in this timeline, too used to her brother and not her. Once outside, she pulled on the orange robe she used to hide Discura, and then with only a little trepidation, put on the Chaos Circlet. The portal created itself in front of her, and she took in a breath and then jumped. An alien feeling enveloped her as she was looking at Chaos, who held her in his massive hand. They moved through the darkness and brought her to a recreation of a clearing where a version of Hecate, unrivaled and threefold, stood there, gleaming fire burning on the torches behind her. She looked up at Chaos and they put her down. This feels like it's worthy of echoes. Hold on. Win with only your own strength, and I will make sure you never need to worry about saving your family again. Melinoe had no time to think, just reacted, and she was casting before she could breathe. She ran into the clearing, ducking around trees and rocks to avoid the fire of Hecate's spells. Of course, Chaos would pit a child against the woman who had only fought once at full unseen fear. She didn't stop running, flinging spells and casts around her, tripping up and avoiding as much as she could. This version of Hecate was easily caught by the floor spells, didn't know how to handle such a small and fearsome foe, nor the way the dead rose to Melinoe's request. Hecate's missing several transformation spells as Melinoe dipped and dodged around rocks and trees. But her body wasn't the well-honed warrior's body from the other timeline. Her lungs burned and legs trembled. She was no match for the witch, not really. She poured sweat, the blood from the myriad of cuts making things hard to see. With one last spell, she caught Hecate and then pulled her down to the ground with all of her might, where she raised Discura as high as she could go. With a whispered apology to the weapon, brought it down hard on the knot Hecate's head. I win. she rasped, blood coating her lips and her vision going white. Her magic was all but drained and everything was going so very dark. She did not feel the ground as she fell, hands too many and too few catching her gently as she swayed towards it. She woke up in her bed, unharmed, feeling like she was brimming with power like she had at her strongest, but a glance in the mirror told her she was still, almost infuriatingly, 10 years old. But clutched in her hand was a tiny note in the same black paper as the colors of the headband she had been given by Chaos. Inside was a tiny piece of black stone and in white writing. I look forward to working with you again. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Whoopsie. Sorry. That's what Chaos sounds like to Malinois inside of her head. Malinois squealed, falling back into her bed, clutching the tiny stone as the letter dissipated. Chaos sounds like Animal Crossing characters now. Oops, I opened my voicemail. Malinois squealed, falling back into her bed, catching the tiny stone as the letter dissipated. Under her pillow was a series of small charms she could hide under her clothes. The headband and chain that reminded her of the silver pool with carvings on each, with all of her old weapons humming with the power she filled with them. She writes a note to her mother, hidden under her pillow, just in case she does not go home at the end of the night. She pulls on her robe, sneaks past Skelly, he's pressed too easily still, and outside the house dons the circlet again. She sees her reflection for a moment and notices her sash has the chain wrapped within its folds, with plain round charms hanging from it. She would investigate, but then feels a sliver of moonlight reach out. I call upon the moon and draw you down, she speaks the incantation, hoping beyond all hope. Welcome. More echoes. Did I go too far? I accidentally deleted a paragraph? It's okay. Let's just enjoy it. It's fine. Welcome back. As also Lady says before reaching down and pressing a kiss to Malinois's forehead, and then touching their foreheads together. Malinois feels her throat tighten and heat rise in her face and tears push through. She and Selene stay like that for a long moment, unable to bring the words to emotions. She was so wrapped up in the emotion she did not see one of the charms take on the moon's sigil. By the way, Malinois turns into older Malinois from others. Okay, good to know. We have perspective now. When Selene has to go back to her duties, unable to stay a moment longer, they take each other's hands and squeeze one more time before Malinois feels the power of her nightmare form fill her, and it's the strongest she's ever felt before. The rush makes her bite down on her lip, covering her mouth with both hands as she doesn't scream. Her tears of relief become pain as she feels her form almost tearing too, the inky black nightmare form dripping over her body and mind and soul. She's forgotten this fear that filled the nightmare. Fear that needed to be felt and tamed. Fear that without she would not have survived before. She would not scream. She would not. Malinois shoved her spectral hand into her mouth and bit down hard with sharpened nightmare teeth. The hand had less feeling than her real one, and wasn't likely to bleed as she wrestled with her own desperation, fear, and destructive tendencies pulled into magic and given form. The pain spiked through her arm regardless, bringing clarity, and then her ears popped, and she was once again only Malinois, and not the malevolent darkness of the moon's hidden side. She let herself feel the world around her for a moment, and when things began to feel solid and real again, she headed into the underworld. Her path traced theirs. She found where they'd camped on the first night, then on the second, the underworld itself leading her down the path, guiding her. It's at the camp they must have made on the third night. She finds everything except for them. She sees the footsteps left behind both, burned into the ground, their broken urns and magical residue from her father's abilities everywhere. Jagged marks where Zagreus must have dashed around swinging his own version of the spear. She hums as she searches, the spell for finding in the notes of her song, and stops when she finds their weapons. Both variants of Gikaros sit here, Zagreus and their father sitting in glass or sand turned to glass. She can feel the heat emanating from both as she hovers her hand over the molten material. She kneels down, tracing the glass from where the twin spears are digging into the ground. She follows it up with the glass handprint wrapped around one of the spears, and it trickles down into a splatter almost like blood, which is impossible. Malinois hears whispers and scrambles behind the still upright, if partially destroyed tent. She peeks out in the shadows and sees Nemesis, Eris, and Moros. They split up, moving about the camp, and and Eris whines, flopping all over Nemesis, who doesn't register her sibling clinging to her as they move about. She moves into the tent proper and doesn't say anything as the children of Nyx clamber all over the camp. They leave in the end, not finding any more information than she does, with more fanfare than she's used to. But that's Eris for you. Though for a moment, she thinks Moros sees her, but then it's gone as his eyes flick over her hiding place without recognition. She climbs out, picks up a few pieces of stray glass, and then after a moment of deliberation, takes both spears with her. They slip into her bag, cool to her touch. I made her an adult since her brain is basically an adult. Hey, it makes sense, but that was really, really good. I really enjoyed that. I like the ideas that you're playing with there. And don't worry, we won't spoil any of the stuff that's not been finalized. And don't stress about the paragraph. Like, you know, it's a mistake, but it's not a bad one. It didn't really disrupt the flow of the story, thankfully. It was just context to know that she was an adult. I could still see Maloney trying to do that as a small child. So, very, very good. Very, very pleased with that one. That's very, very nice. All right. So we got one more. It's very nice because I wish I could write like that. I think anybody, if they really wanted to, could learn how to write like this. Writing is something that it is a talent, but it is also an acquired skill. There are people who are naturally gifted at it, but I think if you really, you know, want to put your mind to it, just like with anything else, whether it be with drawing or acting, gonna give it a try soon. Good. But yeah, you can do this, and that's part of why I like doing stuff like this, because I like showcasing what people are trying to do, people who are trying to hone their craft, whether it be acting, writing, art, you know, engineering, game design, all that fun stuff. Really good thing to help is to read a lot and learn what styles you like, just like how your favorite animations and such inform your drawings. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with being inspired by stuff. There's nothing wrong with taking inspiration from things that you like. That's one of the things that I hear a lot for like arguing for like people who are trying to like play like tabletop games or make characters, is that like, oh, well, this is just this character but this, or this is just, you know, this is just your version of X character or Y story or whatever. But it's like, that's okay. It's okay to, you know, follow a trope. It's okay to, you know, take homage of, you know, of something that already exists. That's part of what makes storytelling fun. That's part of what makes story crafting fun, is you're taking stuff that you like and that has inspired you and doing your own spin on it. Also, I told Slappy about you starting a rating. He said he'd give you an intro in DMs. Okay, I'll take a look here in a moment. Thank you, though. Also, I'm gonna go pass out. I was trying so hard not to fall asleep. No problems, Fox. Thank you so much for being here. Please go get some rest. And we appreciate you sharing your stories with us. Thank you. Woojable, is there an art spot in your server? I'll post myself tonight. Yes, there is. There's all sorts of boards for creative stuff in there. If you don't see something there that, you know, covers, like, you know, your creative niche, let me know, and I'll see what, if there's not some place where I think that it'll be a good fit to post it, I'll see about getting you a board. Like, you know, I know I need to go and put a food board in there for people who are like cooking and baking and stuff like that, because I don't have a specific one, and I don't know why I didn't put one in there to begin with, because I love food. So I love writing everything except dialogue can be tricky. It's I think for me, dialogue can be tricky because it's hard to not venture too far away from the tone of the situation that you put it in, right? So, but I think, like I said, I've been loving this, though. I've been loving seeing what you guys have all done. So, all right, so we have one more, and this is called The Perfect Princess. Let me see what Slappy gave us here. All right, here we go. So from Slappy here, I have, Dear Justin and chat, what up, folks? It's your boy, Big Slappy. I'm sending you this message last minute to tell you that without question, I am an asshole to strangers, to family, and to friends. I am this way because I very actively do not like being liked. It's uncomfortable to me. It is also at odds with the idea that I have that everyone deserves to know and feel that they are loved and seen. I try to put this idea into my writing as opposed to my interactions. Please understand that the dude that Cellar Drowner calls Big Juicy reads to you from one of my most deeply personal works about the discovery of self-actualization and the dissolution of oppressive social bondage. And hey, don't forget, no matter what I say, no matter who you are, I love you. Your bud, Big Slappy. P.S. If you like the story, seek out my others, but be forewarned. I've only written 3 safe for work works. The rest is weird porn. Love it. I will kill it. Not if I do it first. This is the Bowsette one? Yes, this is the Bowsette one. I unfortunately don't speak with others much outside of customer service, so it's rough. Well, if you think about it, as someone who also has done customer service and still has to do it to this day, you do kind of learn how to do dialogue because you have to kind of adapt to how the tone of the conversation is going, right? So you kind of learn how believable conversation is had, even if part of it is you trying to appease a particular person. For the anti-Big Slappy Assassination Society, the ABSAS, the abscess. I mean, I can't say I can join it. Slappy's a good friend of mine too. I love you, Cellar Dweller, but you know, I've known Slappy for a good long time as well. He's an abscess in my life. Dude, anxiety is phenomenal for making up whole conversations in your head that never happened. No, I won't tell you how I know. Oh, I already know. I already know. You're not wrong. All right, but yes, let's go ahead and read this here. I'm gonna have to come up with a voice for Bowsette at some point. I may just do my voice because I don't picture the Bowser voice that I do coming out of a pretty lady. That just seems insulting. Get that shit out of here. All right, let's go. Last one for the evening, and we'll write out and say goodbye. The princess sucked in a deep breath, held it in tight, and let out a hot sigh, her exasperation beginning to seep through the cracks in her polished and refined facade. Okay, let's try this one more time. No mistakes. The slender, delicate silk gloved hand reached for the sugar, carefully taking the scoop in between 2 fingers in a ginger grip. The other hand, extending far to the other side of the counter, lifted 2 eggs from the basket on the shelf. Slowly, tenderly, shakily, the hands come together over the bowl. Step 1. Put sugar and eggs into a bowl. Easy. Slowly, ever so slowly, the scoopful of sugar was poured practically granule by granule into the bowl, a testament to patience and careful placement as the pour formed a nice deep well in the center. Before the shells could be brought to the rim of the bowl for a gentle tap, the princess was startled by the siren cry of the intercom alarm. Instinctively, the hand squeezed tight, an iron grip shattering the shells, sending clear glue and runny yolk splattering all over the black flagstones on the floor, the gray bricks of the walls, and of course over the fine and fancy fabrics of her dress. The fury welled up quick, and once again, the princess found herself howling with burning rage, gripping the bowl and absolutely winging it at the far wall. The porcelain struck and shattered, its pieces and contents clattering down into a pile with the other 12 or so previous failures. For a moment, as she stared and panted at the rubble, she felt a little better. A lot better, actually, at the release of rage. Then the thought came to her as it always did. Is this any way for a fine lady to behave? This was when the regret, the shame, and the real bubbling loathing set in. Don't give me up, Peter Stormare, for my cold body. Her right hand, the one that hadn't pulverized the eggs into a fine puree, reached up and rubbed at her face. She learned her lesson about using both during mistake number 3, and was in no rush to have literal egg on her face again to mix with the figurative one that dripped there. All the while, as she was sent through her emotional journey, rage to satisfaction to shame to resignation, the alarm continued to scream and screech, prompting a transition to irritation next. As best as she could in her little kitten heel pumps, she stomped her feet, storming over to the palace intercom, snatching the receiver off the wall at the very least, end that awful alarm. This had better be good, you miserable little meddler! I'm in the middle of some extremely important business! Is what she wanted to say into the receiver. Instead, she took another deep breath, held it for just a little bit longer than she felt necessary, and let it out in a sweet voice that she could muster. What news do you bring, loyal subject? Your Highness! The voice on the other end was just as screeching and grating as the alarm, if not more so. Your guest has been spotted approaching the castle, alone and unarmed. Shit. It was too early for this. Weren't other royals supposed to arrive fashionably late to events? With the receiver wedged between her shoulder and ear, the princess peeled off her wet white glove, speaking through clenched teeth as calmly as she could. Wonderful news, my subject. Thank you ever so much. Could you, however, be a darling and send a new outfit to the kitchen? Seem to have made a bit of a mess. Sure thing, Your Highness. You want I should send for the chef too? Lend you a hand? Patience grew a little thinner, strained sounding in her sweetness. Not now, subject. I'm quite capable of finishing up in here all by myself, but thank you for your concern. Gee, I don't know. The princess is awfully close. Probably less than half an hour away. Her eye began to twitch. Behind her teeth, and flames began to lick as the rage once again built and built and built. As I said, subject, thank you for your concern. Right. It's just that you've been in there for at least 3 hours so far. Maybe you could use a little... Listen here, you little lumpy lunkhead! Her voice howled in her fury into the phone now, pouring it all out. When your princess says, thank you for your concern, what she is really saying is, make like a dungeon door and shut up! Get it? The rattled little squeak on the other end of the line let her know that she'd done her job getting her point across, and as her subject made his stammering reply, she felt swelling pride and an order well conveyed. I got it, Your Highness. Whatever you say. It was the terror in his voice that made her the most proud. The fear she could still inspire. Is that any way for a fine lady to speak? With those words echoing in her mind, she immediately felt her satisfaction sink. Yes, well, the new dress and gloves. Please and thank you ever so kindly. Before there could be any more of an exchange, Bowsett slammed the receiver back into its... sorry, I didn't realize that was a dialogue. Bowsett slammed the receiver back onto its hook, sucking in a deep breath, holding it, before tilting her head back and breathing out a frustrated fireball with a scream to the ceiling. Peach Toadstool, the lovely and kind princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, smiled as she watched the sparse shrubs roll by her carriage window, her gaze lost somewhere in the distant rounded hills. Whether it was for official reasons or just for her own pleasure, she did love a relaxing ride in the countryside, even if the official reasons brought her directly to the home of her political rival, one newly crowned Bowsett Koopa, princess of the Koopa Kingdom. There were nerves, to be sure, a familiar tightening knot in her stomach as she was drawn ever closer to the imposing castle, and Peach found herself wondering if this could be some sort of elaborate new trap for her, some sort of twisted plot to trick her into coming willingly into the belly of the beast. Her mind raced back a few short months to the lavish and splendid rechristening ceremony, back to the sight of dark drapes placed over the old and beastly face carved into the castle, back to the glimmer of pure and unrestrainable joy in Bowsett's eyes as Kamek introduced her to her subjects, as if for the first time. There was no question in Peach's mind that her identity was honest and true, but she couldn't be too sure about... Her mind wandered as a flash of color caught her attention just outside of her periphery. Slowly, she leaned to the window, pressing her gloved palms to the glass and straining to confirm what she thought she'd almost seen. Pink. Not just any pink. Every pink. This is what had replaced the black drapes that at one time hid the now defunct face of the one-time king of the Koopas. A patchwork pastiche of rose, blush, strawberry, bubblegum, salmon, rouge, coral, powder. It hurt Peach's eyes to try and parse, and made her believe that someone somewhere, in some craft shop in the kingdom, was now very rich and very out of at least 20% of their fabric stock. It looked as though a great quilt blanket had been piled before the castle, the rest of which was still very much made of craggy and foreboding volcanic stone. This was offset, as best it could be, by festoons of frilly bows, jaunty flowers, and for some reason, hanging banners depicting a variety of baby animals. kittens, puppies, penguins, dino rhinos, the works. The whole thing came together in a stylistic choice that could only be described as confused? Of course, it would be kinder to say experimental, and as the looming monstrosity of design and color drew ever closer, Peach knew this was exactly what she would say if asked her opinion. It wasn't important how her subjectivity felt about these things, nor was it important how they objectively looked. What was important was her support. Support for a budding new monarch who claimed to want nothing but peace between their kingdoms. As she sat back down, folding her hands primly in her lap, or primly rather, in her lap, her mind continued to storm. Her thoughts continued to race, and her anxiety continued to build. All the while it was held back by a serene and porcelain mask as strong as iron. Sorry. Yeah. A little bit of a drink there. Alright. For hours, there would be nothing but ceremony. Toadsworth announcing the arrival of Princess Peach, the national anthem of the Mushroom Kingdom. I want to know what that song is. Kamek announcing the reception of Peach on behalf of Princess Bowsette, the national anthem of the Koopa Kingdom, presentation of Bowsette in a dress just as pink, packed as her castle quilt, her address to the envoy, the official greetings between her and Peach, the official agreement to decency and diplomacy during the upcoming proceedings, all culminating in a sumptuous welcoming luncheon for the members of the royal courts. Peach relished the fanfare tradition, eager for each step. Bowsette, on the other hand, was visibly straining to keep her eyes open at any given point of the proceedings. In fact, to Peach, it seemed as though the only presentation she really seemed to care about was that of the Great Moo Moo Roast. Love it. Eyeing the beautifully seared and steaming hunk of meat with a wanting gaze. When it came time to be served, however, Peach was surprised to see them both served identical plates of the Veggie Set Special. Less surprised that, when she cleaned her plate, she noticed Bowsette only half done with her egg, pushing around the leaves and roots, shooting longing glances over the room as Toad and Koopa alike carved into the feast. There was some hesitation before Bowsette, slouched and hunched over, returned her gaze to Peach, immediately stiffening up and donning a wide and bright smile. There was something unsettling about the sight. The super crown that allowed Bowsette to assume this more humanoid form also gave her all of Peach's signature physical features. The long and wavy blonde hair, the wide blue eyes, the pillowy pouting lips included. It was the differences, however, that provided the dissonance. The mouthful of sharpened fangs currently on display, for example, or the spiky green Koopa shell. What was most jarring, however, was Peach seeing herself at 8 feet and 6 inches of statuesque elegance. The crown was designed to add height to the toads, after all, not reduce it from draconic turtle tyrants. Princess, is this, Yes, it is Bowsette. Okay. Princess, she began, saccharine dripping from her words as if injected with a turkey baster. May I just say how lovely it is to receive you under these circumstances? Her knife and fork worked at the egg, cutting it into thinner and thinner discs, simply going through the motions of fine dining etiquette.
You're too kind, Bowsette.
Oh, that's not happening. Throat is too raw for that. Sorry. You're too kind, Bowsette, Peach replied with a polite smile. Well practiced as to not appear forced or nervous or, heaven forbid, disingenuous. Something felt wrong about all of this, not in the way it usually would, as if she was walking into some sort of trap. But rather, she couldn't really put her finger on it yet. But if it was Bowsette herself were trapped, it was as if Bowsette herself were trapped for once. Are you certain you won't indulge yourself in more of the are you certain you won't indulge yourself in more of the banquet? The roast simply looks divine. One for Peach came out as Greta Garbo. Look, at least I tried. Bowsette was caught unawares, staring at the roast again. She blushed a bright scarlet as she looked back at Peach, to the salad, to Peach, back to the roast, then back to Peach once more. A laugh tittered out, not nearly as practiced as Peach in appearing disingenuous, as she hastily stabbed up a forkful of turtley leaf and horsetail. Oh, Peach, your wit is simply too much. What sort of princess dines on thick, juicy, tender, savory, mouth-watering? She swallowed hard before she could begin to drool. The beautifully served Moo Moo Roast, especially when she can stay so thin and trim with something as nice as this wonderful veggie set. Another small laugh before she slowly and shakily placed the bite into her mouth, chewing it with a 5-mile fake smile. Delicious! Plus, I simply must save room for the cake. The cake I attempted to... Flustered, still burning bright red, she's looked down at her plate again. The cake that the royal chef prepared for us this evening. Peach watched this facade from behind one of her own, not letting her expression change as she internally shifted from confused to surprised to understanding. It was also clear to her exactly what trap Bowsette found herself snared in. It was also clear to her exactly what she could do about it. "Would you like to take a walk before dessert?" she asked, leaning in conspiratorially, cupping a ham beside her mouth. "I could use the exercise to make sure I work off this scrumptious egg, and I would just love to see your gardens." With her gaze turning up once more, still having to look down on the smaller princess, Bowsette managed a small smile. "Of course, princess. A most excellent and royal suggestion. I should have expected no less." The royal gardens of the Koopa Kingdom were lively grounds, to say the least. An alternating checkerboard of nippers and munchers surrounded the grounds on all sides, looking hungrily in on equally ravenous piranha plants and Venus fire traps. I am loving all of these references. Gold star. Bowsette looked proudly on her hard work, reaching out to gently scratch affectionately at one of the toothy bulbs, which bellowed in appreciation. "I must admit, this whole gardening thing is probably my favorite new part of being a princess. Who knew there could be a practical use for digging in the dirt?" "You seem very happy out here, Bowsette," Peach replied with ever-present smile. Turning to the left, she gestured with one open hand towards a welling bud just beginning to peek through. "Please, tell me about this one." Bowsette shot a glance at the fleshy, leathery, reddish-orange petals that were just beginning to twitch. "Oh, the volcano lotus!" Hastily, she hiked up her skirt, clomping over in big, exciting steps and kneeling down directly into the rich soil to get a closer look. "When this baby is fully grown, it'll spew scalding hot seeds up to 2 yards away 4 times a minute. Usually, if you want it to be safe, you have to pollinate it as soon as it sprouts, but then it grows all grayish-brown and puckered in on itself as it protects its seeds." A soft look came across her face as she reached down, thumb tracing the lip of the bowl. "I guess if you wanted to let it be beautiful as it wants to be, you have to take a lot more risks, huh?" Her mind began chewing now, gnawing on her own statement, grinding it into digestible bits as the burden of her placid and regal expression became harder and harder to bear. "Peach, do you think I made a mistake, deciding to live my life this way?" She could hear her fellow princess beginning to respond, but her mouth simply refused to hold back now. I hate so much of this. I hate the ceremonies, and I hate the bows, and I love the baby animals, of course, but I hate putting up the big dumb posters of them just to show everybody I love them. And I hate..." She squirmed, hooking a finger into her collar, tugging until it burst. "I hate this hot and awful dress. I hate pink. It looks awful on me, and it hurts my eyes when there's too much of it." Now the fire was building inside of her, little flames licking out the corners of her mouth, blackening the backs of her teeth with soot. "And I hate salad! It's stupid! It's the food that my food used to eat! I hate being... Peach swallowed hard, daring to try and fill in the blank. "Calm, collected, cordial." "Nice!" Bowsette rose to her full height, rearing her head back and letting out an ear-splitting scream, accentuated by a deafening roar. "I'm sick of being nice! I just want to go stone-cold crazy again! But it's not... Slowly panting at her exertion, she slumped once more, looking small despite hunching to a mere towering 7 feet. "It's not what princesses do. It's not what you do, Peach." Peach watched as the giant woman turned, eyes glowing with hurt, glinting with envy, glistening with tears. "You're the perfect princess, Peach, and I can't even pretend to be anything like you without it hurting. It feels right to be this way, but it feels wrong to act this way. I just don't know what to do." Another stoop, another slump, and a loud plop brought Bowsette to a seated position in the dirt, chin resting in her hands. Peach waited patiently, letting her get it all out. All the frustration and fury, the hurt and the hate, that had been trapped like a raving rabbit in a snare for what must have been months. She waited for the calm to settle, for the silence to grow, but didn't waste time waiting for the first tear to fall. Before it could, she was there at Bowsette's side with a handkerchief, dabbing gently at her eyes. "I never knew you thought so highly of me, Bowsette. Thank you so much." She did nothing to stop her, gave no physical reaction, but nevertheless continued in a weak voice. "You don't need to humor me. You can just call me the handkerchief cut her off, wrapped around a finger pressed to her lips, which prompted her to look up into her sweet and understanding eyes of Peach. Bowsette, do you want to know how to be the perfect princess? The real secret, so you don't have to give up on being as beautiful as you want to be? No words, only a small nod before Peach continued. You know, I love royal traditions. Confusion settled on Bowsette's face, furrowing her brow and wrinkling her nose. I don't get it. What's that got to do with all the finger pressed again, a little firmer now? Bowsette felt a flush rising to her face. I love more than anything in the world all the pomp and circumstance of a royal celebration, all the heritage and ceremony that comes with it, all the beautiful history knowing that my mother and father, and their mothers and fathers, and so on and so forth, were doing these same routines for decades and decades. It makes me feel connected to them, to the people, to the very kingdom itself. She sighed, eyes fluttering closed as she reflected on the day's events. So I should try to think of everyone else before myself. Again the press, and again the flush. Bowsette's brow began to furrow deeper in frustration. However, just a few miles away, in sunny Sarasaland, Daisy has thrown all her parents' traditions out the window, just as her parents did before her, and theirs before them. She's forged her own path, and it involves, for better or for worse, a national anthem played by pop stars, a year that's more than 60% federal holidays, and mandatory physical fitness for all of her citizens. She sighed softly, a dreamy expression on her face. Heaven knows where she gets all that energy for all that tennis and soccer, but she and her citizens certainly have a lot of fun. So I need to have fun with my... This time the finger prodded her nose, taking Bowsette by surprise. Her eyes began to shine, but no longer with a wet sadness. Now look here, Prince... And Rosalina, she continued loudly, bulldozing over Bowsette's attempted objection. All her subjects are literally her adopted children, and she spends all her time doting on them in her comet castle. She's always reading, or learning, or teaching, practicing new skills. Every day is a new lesson with her, but she still thinks the world is flat. Can you imagine? I mean, she's been in space, she's seen it, but somehow she still thinks it's flat. Bowsette could hold back no more, snorting smoke out of her nostrils as she stood, pulling her face away from Peach's prodding fingers. Now look here, Peach. I opened up my heart to you. I spilled my rotten guts and you promised to give me the secret to being the perfect princess. But all you've been doing is telling me about all the dumb and boring things that you and those other punk-ass crown jockeys love to do. You aren't telling me how to learn how to love all these boring things. Peach giggled softly, hopping up on her tiptoes to gently swat at Bowsette's shoulder. You silly girl. You didn't learn to love any of that. They just love it. The only way to be the perfect princess is to find in your heart what you love more than anything, take hold of it, and nurture it, just like you do all these lovely plants. Confusion lingered on the face of Bowsette for a few moments, parting like morning clouds as realization dawned. So I don't have to dress up everything in pink? Peach nodded sagely. You can dress yourself in your castle any color you like. And I don't have to bake cakes? I don't have to hold court or uphold a bunch of stuffy traditions? Being princess means being in charge just as much as any king. Why should you have to change the way you rule? I don't have to be nice to anyone? Peach winced at this one. Well, it's always nice to be nice, but nobody can force you to be nice. Although I'm sure your subjects would. Why didn't anybody tell me this before? Bowsette hammered her feet on the ground as she roared an ever-deafening rumble, shaking the garden, rattling its inhabitants to life. All around Peach, the bulbs and blossoms began to snap and split, wriggling and writhing in shared fury with their regal gardener. I can't believe I've been wasting all my time and energy like a fool! Nobody makes a fool out of Bowsette Koopa, not even Bowsette Koopa! Peach had begun to back away as the tantrum began, getting a decent and safe vantage point from which to watch the spectacle. Bowsette thrashed her arms, her hands gripping again and again at what truly looked to be a restricting and confining dress, eviscerating the expensive-looking fabrics. A deep fuchsia rose in Peach's cheeks as she witnessed more and more skin being exposed to the world, learning a fantastic new difference to provide a spicy new dissonance. Her freshly bare arms, her newly uncovered midsection, each had looked like a piece of a slender bill when wrapped tight in the fine fabric. Now Peach found her wide eyes lingering on lean, sinewy muscle, flexing and tensing at every wrathful slash. bulging biceps, awesome abs, tremendous triceps, chiseled calves. Peach barely noticed that the rending of the garments had long since ended. Bowsette now standing in essentially a shredded sarong and tattered tube top, panting in exertion as she watched the wind take the rest. Slowly, as their senses returned to each of them, Peach found the courage to swallow hard, smile, and ask, "Feeling better?" "You know, that's the 6th outfit I've ruined today." The monstrously gorgeous princess turned to her contemporary, flashing a fanged smile that made Peach swallow all over again, the deep pink in her cheeks now a full red. "And it's the first time I had fun ruining it!" With a single long stride, she closed the distance, taking both her hands and shaking them vigorously. "Thank you, princess. Your advice has helped me more than you know. Thanks to you, I know exactly what kind of ruler I want to be, and it all starts with an emergency call to my seamstress." Peach, still stunned by the sight of essentially her jacked and stacked self, simply smiled and spoke in a shaken sound and voice, mostly being shaken by the heavy handshake. Well, I'm glad I was able to help you be more comfortable at the Princess Bowsette." Instantly, the grip was released, Bowsette planting her hands on her hips and throwing her head back with a howl of laughter. "Oh, no, I'm afraid I'm all done with this silly princess business. This kind of life just isn't the one I want to lead." Between the physical, emotional, and somewhat venial jarring that Peach had gone through, she allowed her carefully guarded, serene expression to drop, showing her genuine confusion. "But I don't understand. If you're not going to live your life as a princess, what are you going to do?" Mario, superstar hero of Mushroom Kingdom, saver of the Comet Observatory, reigning and defending card tennis and soccer champion of Sarasaland, aspiring amateur golfer, part-time physician, and most importantly of all, internationally licensed plumber, sat comfortably in the home he shared with his brother Luigi. In one hand, a fat tip marker, in the other, his guiltiest pleasure, a thick book of one-a-day Picross puzzles. Once a day, every day since 1995, Mario would find some time for himself to hammer out, no pun intended, a little pixelated looking picture. Now with his brother gone on a date and with peace finally come to the Mushroom Kingdom, Mario had the perfect opportunity to complete a particularly devilish puzzle. Smiling with serene glee as square by square he unveiled the image. Ah, a toad with a fishing pole. How delightful. Goodness gracious. Just as he was breathing deep for a contented sigh, a great crash from outside startled him, sending him reeling from his chair. "Mamma mia!" he exclaimed, holding on tight to his hat as he went tail over tea kettle, tumbling almost all the way to the door before scrambling to his feet. One hand pitched the book, sending it soaring, perfectly settling on his easy chair, before snatching at a doorknob and throwing it open, wondering who could possibly cause such a calamity. The Bean Bean Kingdom on the march? A bonsai Bill gone astray? Oreo eating onion rings again? As his eyes scanned the horizon, a gray glint in the distance caught his eye, making him strain to see even as it grew larger and larger. At the size of a period, then a marble, then a quarter, whatever it was clearly coming closer at breakneck speed. Mario barely had time to dash to his garden, yanking up a fire flower to hold at the red. Coming in hot, soaring over the horizon line was the Koopa Clown car, its beady eyes and mocking smile impossible to ignore. Seated within, however, was what appeared to be not one, but 2 copies of Princess Peach. The smaller one, clearly the original in her pink chiffon and golden crown, was bound tightly with a thick hempen rope, seated dangerously on the side. The larger one, the much, much larger one, was decked out in an off-the-shoulder black dress, billowing silks accentuated with shiny black leather and pointed steel spikes. Her long, wild blonde hair was done up in a ponytail, resting just below the jarringly out-of-place pink crown atop her head. Well, she howled in a sweet yet rough voice, as gravelly as rock candy. "If it isn't Mario, my old nemesis!" A simple man of the kingdom, Mario had no royal training in hiding his emotions, so the confusion he felt was painted on his face as clear as day. Slowly he pocketed the flower, reaching up instead to scratch at his head, scouring his memories for any trace of the statuesque stranger. I'm not sure we've met, miss." The powerhouse princess scowled, shaking a mighty fist at him from the sky-high perch. "It's me, you chowder-brained buffoon, Queen Bowsette, ruler of the Koopa Kingdom, and soon the whole world!" And with one hand, she snatched Peach's bonds, dangling her over the edge. "Look, I even pilfered your precious princess, again!" Mario looked from her to her hostage, who had a simply placid smile on her face. Peach waved to him as best she could with her arms bound to her sides. Hello, Mario. Mario waved back. Don't mind her. She's just excited to be feeling like herself again. I'm sure I'll be released after a rousing round of tennis or something. Bowsette hoisted her even higher, turning her to grin wickedly right in her face. Fat chance, princess. You're all mine now, and this time I'm never ever letting you escape again. Peach found her face heating up at the smoky and smoldering tone in those words, wondering just a little bit if this encounter was beginning to awaken something in her. Her wondering would have to wait as she was slung over Bowsette's broad shoulders, the quarrelsome queen continuing to address her ground-bound adversary. So don't you even try to come looking for her, you pathetic plumber, or I'll stomp you flat and crush you under my heel. As she threw her head back and laughed, Mario himself couldn't help but redden, wondering just a little bit if this encounter was awakening something in himself. The laughter continued as the flying vehicle mounted back into the sky, turning about face and making a beeline for the Isle Delfino. As she soared through the sky, her enemy confronted and humiliated, her quarry captured and conquered, Queen Bowsette Koopa, the cruel and ruthless once and future empress of everything, smiled her whitest, brightest, sharpest, and most genuine smile. The world was hers for the taking, to be sure, but more importantly, now and forever, her life was hers for the living, however she saw fit. That was so excellent. I thoroughly enjoyed that. It's very well written. Very, very well written. The references are cheeky but well placed. Like the Mario Picross reference and the Raving Rabbids reference. Super, super good. I am pleased as punch as we got to read that on stream. And I hope you guys enjoyed it just as much as I did. I apologize I couldn't get into the voice as much as I wanted to. It's getting late here, and unfortunately my voice is starting to give out a little bit. I'm not going to lie, he really did jam in as much of the Mushroom Kingdom as he could find. He really did. He really, really did. Like, there are so many good little references in here, both, you know, obvious and not so obvious. As a Mario fan, I am very, very impressed with the amount of references that are in here. Yeah, I think the only way you could have referenced something more was somehow getting Lou Albano in there. The Paper Mario reference was a nice touch. It was. They said there was lovely little references from kind of all over the spectrum of Mario games, from like the main stuff to the RPGs to the spin-offs. Super, super good. Very, 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 very pleased with that. Alrighty. But with that, kind of wish Lou Albano was in there. That would have been hilarious. Just somehow sneak in the do the Mario dance. I'm afraid my eyelids are getting heavy, but thank you for a wonderful stream. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here, Phoebe. Yeah, we're getting ready to wrap up here as well, because my voice needs a break. I love doing this kind of stuff for you guys, but we have been streaming for just over 6 hours, and I am feeling it here. So, could have named him Mario El Mario, maybe. That'd be funny. But that is going to be where we end here. Tell you what, let me get some more proper music going on here for ending. There we go. Much better. It is sleepy time. It is time for me to wind down and have a little time to myself before I go to bed. But I appreciate you all so much. I'm so glad we started doing these community nights. I think they're super fun. I love interacting with you guys on a more personal level. It means a lot to me that you guys want to come and hang out with me and play games with me. And we're gonna keep doing it. So I'm still, you know, kind of. We did peak. Just jolly, we peaked. It's all downhill from here. Well, like I said, I definitely want to try start doing other stuff too, and like. If you guys have suggestions for community night games, I'm not, like I said, I have a few that, like, you know, I've been suggesting, you know, Peak and Lethal Company and Repo, and I also got, like, Sonic Cross Worlds, so, like, I know that's been a big kart racer that everybody's been playing. But if you guys have suggestions for community night stuff, please don't hesitate to suggest it. so we can kind of gauge interest and see, you know, if that would be something everybody would playing. I don't get me wrong, I love playing Peak with people and stuff like that, but I'm also not opposed to trying other stuff. The peeking, the reading, the gaming, it was a lot of fun. I'm really glad that we got to, I think this was a good combo. I'm really glad we got to do this stuff. And next month is going to be a lot of fun as well. Like I said, we're going to be back next week doing more Date Everything. We got more Hollow Knight. We've got we'll be back playing Absalom as well. And next month is also going to be the final reward from the donation campaign, which is playing a rage game. So I have a couple of ideas, whether we play a traditional rage game like something like Getting Over It, or if we just play something that's just absolutely infuriating like Bubsy 3D. I've got a couple ideas in the mix. So I'll probably be taking suggestions for that here in the next couple of weeks. Play something baffling like Frog Fractions. I'm not familiar with that one, but feel free to post it up in the Discord server, which if you guys are here now and you haven't already joined, or you're interested in interacting with us outside the stream, I do have a Discord server where we can all get together. That's where you get to vote for Community Day and other stuff as well. But now you have to play Frog Fractions sometimes. Let's say, shoot me a link. We'll take a look at it. But I am super excited for doing this, like this new schedule that we've been doing with, you know, alternating out games and showing off demos and, you know, community days. It's just been super good, both for keeping things fresh, been helping out a lot with my mental health and keeping me from getting burnout. And you guys seem to like it a lot too. I think you guys are appreciating the variety a lot too, it seems. So I hope you guys will continue to come and join us as we continue to grow and we continue to, you know, evolve and, you know, refine this new thing that I'm doing here. So let me go ahead and, before we say goodbye, see if there's anybody we can raid out to. Who is here? You know, I see Distortion Devil on here, our good buddy Connor. So let me go ahead and I'll send you his way. We haven't raided out to him in a while. Looks like he's playing some Marvel Rivals. So I will shoot you over his way for now. But for now, guys, that's going to be it for tonight. And I will have the stream schedule for next week up hopefully sometime tomorrow. So just sit tight on that. It'll be up on my socials as well as on the Discord. So keep an eye out for that. And hopefully you'll be here to enjoy those streams as well. But for now, it's going to be an adios, an au revoir, and auf Wiedersehen. Good night, everybody, and I'll see you next week. Take care.